What's up?
Hey, what's happening, man?
I just had a weird something happen.
What's that?
Uh, on the YouTube chat, I just typed in a message to test it to see
Yeah.
what the lag was like, and all I just typed test, and it came up message deleted by Google moderator team.
Whoa, weird.
Yeah, and that's all I said. It was just test.
What's up,
Man,
dog?
they must really not like me tonight.
Yeah, they're fucking stupid. They went turned
Whatever.
right.
Oh, I guess that's the new bad word for the night.
Yeah, something like that. Right. But yeah, no, we've
Whatever.
been busting ass today. I didn't get nothing else worked on except for the fencing for around the rabbits, and we got it just we got it pretty close to done. It's just I mean, gathering all the wood, setting all the paint, you know what I'm saying,
Hmm.
and doing all the stuff, and we got a lot of it done. Just, uh, good grief. The painting took a long time. That's one of the things that always
It
takes
always.
time.
I hate painting. It's
Well,
not my thing.
I paint them before they put them together.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So we didn't paint everything. We only painted. We only painted where the wood was going to be along the ground or um, against each other. You know what I'm saying? Where we wouldn't be able to get it later on. So that cut down some of the time. You know what I'm saying? So we weren't painting the whole fence rail. You know, but yeah, I'll take some video of it, man. We did. We got quite a bit done, and we're only two, three fence posts done. One. Wait a minute. One, two, three, four. We're four posts. Oh shit. We're four posts away from getting done and closing
Gotcha.
the area. And I'm not going to put chicken wire on it. I've got some chain link fence that I'm going to put around the above the fence rail because the posts go up 7 feet
Hmm.
and the fence itself is only 36 feet, 36 inches. So it's only 3 feet tall. And then we're going to put uh, the chain link, tack that chain link on there above that on the posts.
Uh-huh.
So that should take care of that issue um, and protect the rabbits as well. I'll come back in later on and put in a bigger um, gate. I'll put a bigger gate on it. We got the service gate set,
Hmm.
but yeah, it wasn't. I don't know. We're just getting shit done, knocking it out as fast as possible. I didn't get
Yeah,
the benches put together today.
I figured you were outside, till sundown. That's what Kim called me, and she's like, I tried to call Wiz, and I'm like, yeah, he's probably outside, knee deep in something.
Yeah, neighbor came over today, talked to my brother, said they were going to pay for the rabbits. So that would be nice.
Yeah.
I'll go and talk to her tomorrow. I'll have to keep Ranger in the house. So
Oh, what's up, guys, in the chat? Singularity, Jimmy Kirk, Claude Balls, Zach. Yeah, Claude wants a wrench. Hook that man up
oh yeah, you got it.
on YouTube.
Yeah, I have to do it.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of the work on the website stuff, but
yeah.
not today, obviously. But if you notice the page now, I've got the eagle in the banner and all that shit. Uh, all right, there you go. Yeah, then we put Jimmy Kirk too. There you go. There you go, guys. How you doing? By the way, Uh, oh man, no, we're kicking ass. We're getting all kinds of shit done. I had to fix the cart today. I had to drill a hole and put a bolt in it, keep the handles keep going apart. But with this cart we got at the last time we did a pallet run, this thing's got like 8-inch wheels on it, and they're hard wheels. It was the cart is for moving around marble and slate sheets, right? It works great for pallets. What? But yeah, I was just I only need one day, and I'll be able to finish off the swing benches. So I'm gonna be hitting that tomorrow after we get done with the fence for the rabbits. Hey,
Aaron the Tires just rated with a party of 18.
rock on, Huckleberry.
We
What's
got
up, Aaron? Yeah,
Kim,
noise.
Wild Bill.
Hell yeah! Welcome
How,
in, welcome in.
howdy, howdy, howdy. Just a heads up, I'm not going to be on super long tonight. I'm dog ass tired.
I wonder why.
Yeah, so I got a lot of shit I need to accomplish tomorrow, so I'm going to hit the sack early tonight. I'm not drinking tonight either.
Well, midnight will be good. Yeah, you can head home
Yeah,
midnight.
I can hit up midnight. That'll be fine.
Yeah,
I
that's fair. It is a Tuesday
gotta
night.
I gotta go out and get the lawn tractor running tomorrow and get the garden trailer that I have for it. I gotta get the tires fixed on it. I gotta throw some slime in them and
I went,
gotta go
went
around
out.
all the yards and pick up sticks and branches and shit because my aunt's bugging my ass for weeks now about it. Like it's
Oh,
still fucking winter time. Who gives a
rake
shit?
the yard. You got to rake the yard. That's okay. I still got to put all the mulch around the trees in the front. Got to get the. I figure by Friday I'll be tilling the garden again and rowing it up.
Huckleberry, if you're having sound problems, try refreshing because everything's working fine over here.
She ran into the door.
Sounds like she's having some trouble.
Right.
You've been eating that butter, Huckleberry.
No, I haven't. Hold on a second. I can check that. Uh, I haven't checked it recently. Oh yeah. I'll have to do another one. No, not that one. I've learned I got to go into a specific way. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Oh, hell yeah. Excellent. You rock. Hold on a second. Rock on. Rock on. Absolutely fucking perfect. Gotcha.
Sounds like a celebratory bowl is in order.
Yes. Yes. Yes, very much. Thank you. Thank you. um, yeah, I know exactly what that's for too. Thank you. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Absolutely. That takes care of that issue. Yes. Absolutely. I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
.com. Hell yeah. Okay.
What's up, oddball?
Hell yeah. So, wow. So what's happening, Canoes? What was the news today, man? I've been out digging, painting.
I didn't look at any news today, man.
Really? Holy shit.
I was busy all day long at work, nonstop. Didn't have time to do, no, nothing on my phone or nothing. It was one thing after another all shift.
Oh wow.
And it wasn't that busy. It's just there was just so much to do.
Right. I don't know what it is about the frequency of an LED light, but it makes my camera not be blue like that.
Mm. Hey,
Oh,
carpenters in the house.
Carpenter Peachy. Rock on. Buffalo Bill. Huckleberry Hound. Let's see here.
Excuse me.
I wonder. I'm gonna do some drink some blueberry tea.
I was going through one of my cupboards in the kitchen last night and I found a, a box of tea bags I forgot I bought a couple of years ago. Um, some fancy, they were made by an Amish company,
Hmm.
fancy flavored teas. And one of them is an apple pie tea
Oh wow.
blend. Oh, it's fucking delicious. I'm
Really?
like, score.
Oh wow. If you make it like I make mine with the coffee pot, and you use regular tea bags, and then just put one of those bags in there, you can make a whole. Make a
Oh
whole.
yeah, I'm sure it would be good.
Yeah, you can make a whole bunch of. You can make. I make 4 gallons at a time, up to 4 gallons at a time with the 8 tea bags and one of the specialty flavor tea bags on top of that. It does, and it works, and it's so good.
Yeah, I'm ready for some warmer weather so I can make my sun tea.
We're gonna be making sassafras tea bags.
Mm.
We're gonna be grinding up. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna grind a bunch of it up and then put it in a tea bag. See about doing it that way, or like a tea ball kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mhm. It was raspberry. This one's blueberry.
Hey, what's up, Chris Copan? How you doing?
Hey, Chris. Holy shit, man. Miriam's in the house. Getting some cookies. It's not time for pie yet, so you have to wait after the top of the hour, and then it's time for pie. You should have pie every day at the end of the day.
Well, the hot thing now at my store, because we're always trying to, since COVID shut down most of our hot food program, we're trying everything we can, coming up with new ideas for any kind of food that we can put out. And um, like the last 6 months, we're doing a shitload of cookies. And then they stopped selling for some reason. People got bored with them. So now we're doing cake. We got
Oh yeah.
one girl in the morning, she makes like 8 cakes a day and sells them, depending on what type, anything from 99 cents a slice to, $2. And we can't keep them on the shelf, man. They just fly out the fucking door.
Really? That's
Yep.
well.
We're selling 8 to 10 cakes a day.
Wow.
And we're just buying, the cheap cake mixes from the dollar store and stuff. It's nothing fancy. It's not even Duncan Hines.
Oh wow.
It's like the Aldi's cake brand. What's up, Kay? How you doing?
Oh, Kay's in the house. Holy cow, where's that?
She says she's sending people our way.
Rock on. You better find something to talk to, or someone to talk to. Because all I got on my mind is getting back out there tomorrow and working and working on the wood, building shit. Oh man, uh, but fucking a, that just kicks so much ass. Um, we had a large contribution come in for things. Um, answers a big question.
To the Emerald City Fund.
Um, no, actually,
No, okay.
right? Yeah. Um,
Hey guys.
Okay.
Oh, nothing. I just dropped your link over there. And they're ending their stream right now, so I imagine they'll start flowing over here. They are pretty awesome. So Zach is it's called the Patriot Brothers. They just started doing Well, they were doing other streams, but they weren't political. Now they are doing a stream. Zach is my age. He has cerebral palsy. And
Yeah, we had Zach in here
met him.
once before. Yeah.
oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he made it over here or not.
Yeah.
I know that he's pretty much.
Lisa introduced us to him.
Oh, okay, cool.
It was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago.
Good deal. Oh, yep. And so you know how I've been talking about that site, Your Spot? Well, he took it a step further yesterday, and I'm gonna put this in the chat for you guys. He started Your Tube, and it'll be another platform for us to stream to.
Oh, cool.
And he also added the feature to upload all of your, like there's a button that you click to upload all of your current YouTube content over onto the platform. So right now you might get a couple of 404 errors just because he is still working on the site. But so far, so good. Really awesome, guys. So I'm super stoked that we're gonna have another option.
Well,
I'm trying to grab the link right now.
oh, McConnell's coming out. They're jamming us with this COVID relief. Lesson 2, just hear him pissing all over himself. He says that less than 9% of Democrats, less than 9% of the Democrats' spending plan would go directly to fight COVID-19 with less than 1% of vaccinations.
Oh, wow.
This isn't the recipe to safely reopen America. It's Democrats. It's what Democrats promised almost a year ago to their cronies, taking advantage of the crisis to check off unrelated policies.
Yeah. What did you think about Trump pushing the vaccine?
I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. He's got to know.
So if you go to Moderna's website, they actually describe it as an operating system.
Yeah. It's genetic programming. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what it is.
And I mean, in the Bible, it does specifically talk very much so about manipulating your DNA.
Yep. It will
kind of scary.
Yes.
I was trying to tell this to you guys last night. Well, I think you must have already been gone, Wiz, but and I was sharing a link with you guys about it. So the one patent is held by, go figure, freaking Mr. Microsoft himself. And then the next patent after that is more concerning, that it is AT&T patented the routing, they call it routing, for it. Pretty scary.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean to say. Well, we've talked about this multiple times here, so it's just a bad decision all the way around to get that thing. Not only could it possibly, not could it only just have the bad effects for you, it could literally take your everlasting life away from you.
Exactly.
It could have eternal repercussions on you.
Yeah.
Eternal.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Yeah. So don't get that shit.
Yeah, don't do it. If anybody needs, also you can email me. I do have the PDF for a blank vaccine card. If you want to go ahead and fill your own out.
Make it look like you got it. Hey.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's super concerning. This all gets blown away. And then I've been working on. I found. I don't necessarily want to share it quite yet. The address for it. I'm trying to translate a lot of it. Some of it's coming through on the translator. Some of it isn't. But there is. I found a website that is exposing all of these disgusting fucking pedophile networks.
Well,
And
supposedly there is a witness, a whistleblower
mhm.
that's that's coming forward that is going to expose all of this.
uh, it should be
Yes,
interesting.
yes.
Um, I, I just pray that
Mhm.
they start making a turn.
Yeah, well, prophecy says that that's what's getting ready to happen, and
Yep.
news is what's coming out is saying the same thing. So, you know, I'm just saying these guys are going to pay their price. They will they will face justice, and they
Yeah.
okay they will be brought to justice over this. Not just I'm just watching the show. I learned to
Yep.
get out the way a long time ago, and I've been trying to preach and tell people just get the hell out of these cities, get the hell away from these areas because it's not going
Mhm.
to get any easier. It's not going to get any easier for the next 6 months. It's going to get bad.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't. I'm.
Well, these people will not leave willingly. They will be have you we they will have to be forced to leave and their positions of power. They will have to be brought down. They will not leave willingly.
So
And they're
definitely
already
not.
started this scorched earth shit.
Yep. I know. I've been following a lot of that on library. Uh, so much information goes across there, and I've been like watching the Explorer, so you could
Blockchain.
see like the transfers that are going on with the files, and I've been pulling them as I come across them. You know, they spark my interest,
Right.
and I'm trying to get everything uploaded everywhere. And I've been using this file sharing site that's encrypted. I spoke, Liz, I think, is going to be joining it, so hopefully I'll be able to be back in contact with him. He said he'll get on there, so
Right. Right. But yeah, it's gonna get crazier as they become exposed and as they start yeah they're gonna pull off everything they can think of. And one of them is going to be terrorism. Now that they can get their terrorists back in here, they only need a dozen or so of these individuals. Okay, yeah,
yep.
and then because these individuals, the reason they need those individuals because they don't give a shit. They're gonna
Right.
do what they're gonna do because that's what they do. They are paid mercenaries. And there
Oh,
will be no more.
yes.
There will be no more. I'll tell you this too. There will be no more money going out to the people. That's not going to happen. There is no going to be no $1,600 check coming, to $1,400 check going to anybody.
Oh, hell no.
They're not
They
going to
just
allow
talked
anybody.
about that just so that they could appease everybody
Yeah, get you
during that time.
hopeful,
People are going
get
to
you
be pissed once
down.
they realize that that chick ain't coming.
I told you guys when we got the money before, ain't nobody else ever in the history of any of these bastards have given people the money.
Uh-uh.
Trump was the only one that had us in mind. Period.
Exactly.
You think these bastards are going to give you another check? No, they don't even pay their own fucking minions. The ones that they didn't even pay the Antifa after they got the seat of power. They don't talk about this, but they destroyed every single DNC office in every single state that they had those bastards paid out of. Because that's the offices where they reported. That's the
Oh, yeah.
offices where they picked up their checks. That's the offices they destroyed when they didn't get their money anymore.
Yep.
And you're going to see a bunch of them bastards start saying, "Oh, I'm a patriot now because I hate these." Oh yeah,
Yeah, it should be
yeah.
interesting watching the tides turn.
No, yeah. It's already started. There's already been several of those people. I've seen a couple interviews from just on stray sites and stuff like that about these SJWs that are no longer SJWs. They got woked.
Yeah.
Some bullshit like that. They didn't get paid. That's what they did.
Yeah.
So they got pissed off and they're out for retribution. They want to eat the people. Their minions are out to get them. And that's exactly what they're going to do.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The brown shirts return now. The Antifa and at least the lower minions, the people in control still they don't give a fuck about none of them anyway. But all the street warriors and the people they paid, the Craigslist hirings and shit like that, those people, fuck you. We got what we wanted. Now go to hell. That's what they're telling them. And that's why they're getting pissed off. That's why they burned down all these DNC offices. But you didn't see that kid in the news, did you?
No, of course not. Now
Oh,
I got some video of that.
not a
I did
single
end
one
up.
of the bastards outside of those offices was a patriot. They were all
Oh
their
hell
men.
no.
They couldn't afford to let those people be on TV saying, "Oh, they're destroying us. They're patriots," and they're no, because none of them, not a single one was a patriot. Not
Did
a
you
single.
guys get the time to look at that video of that guy that I sent, that BitChute video?
Oh no, I didn't get a chance.
So that's that guy that was all it is like he's Antifa infiltrating as one of us. He was one of the people that like led everybody into the Capitol. The one with the big fur coat.
Yeah, I have a feeling that one of these individuals is one of the whistleblowers that's going to be stepping forward.
Well, okay, so there's some interesting crap around it. This guy claims that he's Q. He claims that he's working for the government. He doesn't claim he's Q. He claims he works for Q, whatever. But here's the thing: he was busted like 3 months before at a protest in Phoenix and pretending to be a patriot and going out and fucking making us look stupid. And just like he did at the Capitol, did the same thing. I don't know.
Mercenaries, project leaders, activists.
Yeah,
mercenaries.
yeah. I don't. This guy, he rubs me the wrong way for sure, though. I don't care what he is, and I don't care whose side he's on. He ain't on our side.
No. He's out for the biggest paycheck, or to get his money from somebody who didn't pay him.
Yeah.
That's it. He knows he makes a big enough stink, he'll get his money, or he'll get retribution, potentially. Dennis Espinoza, how you doing, my friend?
Oh, hey, Dennis. And weather fishing. I'm trying to think who weather fishing is. I've seen it.
That's Zoom bait.
Oh, it is Zoom. Okay.
Dude,
Cool.
you know this peppers that Dennis sent me? Dude, you gotta measure that shit in like pinches. You really do. We put some in some breading the other night, and we were like, we were already aware of this shit, right? So we're like, well, we don't. They're not labeled, so I don't know exactly what each one of them is. We just know there's one that's really, really bad hot.
Right.
So I marked one.
Oh man.
It is the evil one.
On it, right? But Randy stuck his finger in there. I was like, I ain't trying it. You try it. See which one this is.
Oh man.
He stuck his finger there. He put it on his tongue. He's like, oh, okay. Ow. Okay. Ow. He's like taking a drink of his coffee. Oh, fuck. I can't even taste my coffee.
Oh shit.
He's hurting for about 8-10 minutes before he stopped bitching about it. He did.
Man.
But the effects of
the spices.
I know, right? Right. They tasted good. One of them tastes really great, and then all of a sudden it gets really hot. Okay.
Yeah, I've had a couple of
that's
sauces like that.
that's the one I like. And I was like, I really like that one. But we're like taking little, pinches and adding it
Uh-huh.
to the breading because we want to get the flavor in there and a little bit of the spice. But we just kind of, dude, we're microdosing this shit.
Right?
Mhm.
Well, that's kind of what you have to do with the green chili. Like I get the green chili from my mom. And when she gets it from her husband's family, man, you've got to be careful with that shit. Cause
Right.
I mean, you'd be fucking crying. Oh, come on, popsicle.
Talking back into the yeah.
Echo.
Row, 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 you go.
Uh-oh.
Row, row, you
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Come on, let's do a round.
Right.
Merrily, merrily, merrily.
Life is but a dream.
Check. Yep, that's Dennis.
Yeah, it's all good. Monday. Come down now and see the baddest.
Oh, shit.
Can you hear us, Dennis?
Sure can.
Wait.
2 or 3 times with the echo. A little bit of reverb.
Echo.
Hello.
Yodel-hoo.
Oh, now it stops.
Now it stops because no one wants to hear you. I remember one time. You want a sick cat memory? One time, when he was still doing his YouTube chat a couple years back, he in the chat I started yodeling with like a music emote, and he got all pissed off. He's like, "Who the fuck's yodeling in my chat? I don't want to hear that shit."
Right.
I was able to get that. I downloaded it off of Bruce's Twitch. That broadcast that he did, playing a lot of the older stuff.
Mhm.
So I do have that, and I'm gonna go through that. I haven't gotten to go through it yet because I've been trying to move all my files around. I've been trying to locate crap, and I need to remember to name the files the second I fucking save them, guys.
Yeah, that helps.
Cause yeah, it's not fun to have to dig through.
Right.
But I've been asking. Lisa sent me a couple of timestamps. I had a couple of people send me some timestamps on different videos. But even if people just go and like as you're watching anything, if you're watching any of the old streams or anything like that, just put it in the chat, the timestamp. I'm going through and I'm looking at the chats, the comments.
Well, just
And
his stories, where he starts telling some of his stories.
yeah, exactly. I want.
That's what we want. Not his rants, or not necessarily the rants, but where he's
Yeah,
telling.
not necessarily rants. That's not what I meant when I say that. Like, I mean, just good clips, noteworthy moments.
Oh, he's
I'll
got a
have
few-
to look. There's some really good sessions where he was doing. He was playing B-rated samurai movies and
Oh yeah.
overdubbing them on the fly.
Oh yeah.
The movie nights we
Good
used
point.
to do.
I haven't looked at any of those ones.
Those are hilarious. Now,
Yeah, those are pretty funny.
another place that you can find stuff. He did have a secondary YouTube channel.
Yeah, Miriam sent it to me, and I need to get it again.
Well, it was called the New Elder Circle Church.
Yes, New Elder Circle Church. Okay.
I don't know how much content there's still on there, but it's another place to look.
It looked like there was quite a bit when I first grabbed it, and I'm subscribed to it. There's so much shit in my subscribe list that I can't find shit. Oh yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna hop out of here. I'm gonna be putting a couple of links in the chat for you guys, and then Yeah, but I don't know if anybody knows how the time stamping works. It will link it and actually take you to the direct spot in the video if you guys, when you put your comment on yeah. So that is very helpful because then I can just go straight to that area and record it from that point. And
Well,
just if anybody has any time to do that, let me know if you've left a timestamp somewhere. Oh shit!
Got it.
And there's actually, I reached out to, there's a guy, I'm gonna put I'll link it in the chat, but there's a guy I wish so bad. I heard him actually the day after I heard the news about Pat, and I happened to come across him. It's an older man, and he's like in London, I think. He's somewhere in the UK or something. And he plays guitar and he sings. And oh man, I think Pat would have loved him just because he's so cool. I mean, this man's doing acoustic versions of like Slipknot songs and like, I mean, everything. And he writes his own music too. I reached out to him. I was gonna see if maybe he wanted to do a rendering of a song. I have a couple of different songs in mind that I plan on putting on this video. And I'm open to suggestions from anybody and anybody that has any pictures or like that too. So.
well, let's try and keep it down to about 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the plan. I didn't want to go too long.
I was going to say, it's starting to sound like a
No,
movie.
the one that I was
I wouldn't
doing
mind
for
the one.
Jimmy
We could have one of
got
those
completely
too.
erased because I ended up moving and had to leave
Okay.
that computer.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could do a long one too. Just we need to have one that's about 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Somewhere there. But
yeah, I wasn't planning on going more than 20 minutes. I feel like people kind of lose, their attention span, and I want to be more. I don't know. I've been going back and forth on which clips I'm using. So.
right. Well, that's why I was saying let's try and stick to the stories. Some of
Yeah.
those are crazy. And
Definitely.
of course, we'll throw some of his music in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's fire in the walls. Like
yes. Well, and I'm gonna do a couple of different versions of that, just sound clips and stuff, and I'll put them on a drive so everybody can download them and have them as a ringtone if they want.
Yeah.
And that way we can all do it, and
I
we
can
can have
put
a
it
fire in the bowl with Pat anytime.
and I can put it in Twitch as one of the play sounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, you know what? I might go ahead and mess around with that tonight and see if I can't get that done. Because I could probably get that done sooner. It doesn't take as much effort. So I got a couple of different video programs now that have like really good effects and transitions and all that good.
Well, get a hold of me and I'll make a short video for introduction kind of thing.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, and if you do that, I mean, you can do it and then upload it, or if you even put it on a YouTube and link it to me.
All right, I'll do the Jonathan Franks thing.
Yeah. Cool. All right, guys, I want to jump out, and I'm going to be posting stuff in the chat for you guys to check out.
Already.
You got it.
Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, I might be back up. I'm not sure. I'm kind of bumming it today, so.
But don't be such a stranger. You get stranger all the time.
I'm not, dude. I've been like, oh my gosh, I literally slept all day yesterday because I had a 3-day non-stop chasing this freaking lead that I had, and it worked out.
Get this Cadillac. You said you was going to buy this Cadillac from me.
Oh, if I actually get my fucking money, that would be nice. But no, so he's not buying it from you?
Nah, I talked to him. He found a different one. They went ahead and got something different.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. It's all good. But you said that.
Well, let me also talk to my pops about it. My pops also started a new thing. I keep forgetting now that we're talking about cars, so I'm gonna say it.
Well, I'm gonna be
But my
pulling it
dad started a
out,
YouTube
charging up.
channel with some shit. So
I'm gonna pull it out here in the next week or so. I'm gonna pull it out, charge up the battery, and wipe it down. Make sure it's as good as I can get it. You know,
yeah.
I'll take
Well,
some pictures.
I am in desperate need of a car, so um,
It's got some leaks, so you got to check the oil.
that's okay.
It's a 2000. It's 21 years old. Just to let you know.
Hey, I
Got
mean,
some leaks, so keep an eye on the oil.
that's all right. I'm not concerned about that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So I'll be I'll have. I'm gonna bring it up to my dad also and see what if he has
It's
any
actually
interest too. So
it's actually worth about $4,500, but I just need $2,500 and I'm good.
cool,
Or
cool.
about $4,000.
Are you still doing that thing up on your property for the 4th or?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes,
I've
and
actually
you are absolutely required. You need to be here.
well, I would
No,
love to
I'm
make it
saying it's
up
been a
there.
4th of July party for a week or whatever.
Hell yeah.
Bring
I
your
need
tent.
a break
You
from
know.
reality and uh
Yeah.
I
And
think 4th
everybody's
of
going to be
July
here.
with some Patriots would be badass. So
Right. Go on a float trip on the Merrimack River down here. You know, spend some time around the
all
campfire with a bunch of friends we normally spend around the computer with.
right. It'll be nice to actually put down the technology.
Yeah. Yeah. And still be able to talk to everybody. Imagine that.
Yeah, right? It is possible, guys. It's possible, folks.
Although we won't be able to mute you anymore.
Oh, fuck.
you, you can't shut off the screen and be anonymity again.
Damn it.
Right. No shit. So we just have to put up a guardrail around the fire. 'Cause you ain't gonna
Oh,
fall in the
fuck.
fire no more.
Shut
Nobody running through the
up.
fire.
Well, it's not a full moon for the 4th of July, is it?
I don't know. I haven't checked that
Y'all might not want me to come.
yet. But it's guaranteed to be a good time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, definitely I'm gonna try to make it so. And yeah, but I'll probably hop back in here in a little bit. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
But
Apex is going to come down a couple times. He said he's only like 4 hours away or so.
No.
He was going to come down
I
for
need to
some.
look and see how long it takes. I don't think it will be.
Well, to help me get set up for things. You know what I'm saying? Give me a
Oh,
hand.
well, yeah, and I'd definitely come help set up with whatever, and I can cook and do all kinds of whatever you need to
Well, you
4th of
can
decorate.
swing a
July,
blade. You can
no
swing.
full moon. It's going to be a crescent moon.
It's going to be a
Oh,
crescent moon.
okay, cool. We're safe, guys. We're safe.
We're safe. If you can run a swing blade, work some snips, work some a shovel or a rake, yeah,
Yep,
we can.
most definitely.
Right?
Hey,
But
I am like you can ask everybody that's ever gone camping with me. My obsession, like I spend 90% of my camp trips working on setting up the damn site.
yeah,
And
getting the rocks for the circle. We
oh
want
yeah,
to make.
and I'm obsessed with well, my most recent spot got all that shale up there, so it's like this perfect, you know, like bricks almost.
Well, we got 80
And
acres and we got 4 creeks, so we got
oh
plenty of
yeah,
rocks. You just got to find
I
them.
like walk.
Gotta go find the rocks. Oh, you remember? You remember when fucking tow truck did that? He says, "Where's my rock?
No, yeah,
I want my rock." Well, I still have his fucking rock right.
yeah.
I picked up a rock,
That's
and I was
funny.
like, I got your rock, and it's still sitting right here waiting for you. Yeah. Funny shit. Man.
Oh, tow truck. I just read the chat. Yeah, tow truck. What I'm going to do is I'm going to respond to you with the link, and you just got to follow that link, and you'll be put into that file sharing. Well, you're already on the site. I see that, but you're not in the encrypted chat. So,
no, Huckleberry's coming down. She's going to be our pie maiden. She's going to be in charge of all the kitchen stuff. So you, we're gonna have to get her a couple barbecue pits and a roaster oven, and we'll get her hooked up.
Yeah, well, that last fire pit that I built, I'm not kidding, it ended up being a fire pit, and it had 2 ovens on it, because I just had all that shale, and I was just out there fucking stacking shit up.
No shit. There you go. Yeah, we can definitely, because we're going to need a couple different cooking areas. And on the big fire ring, we can set up an area where we can.
And I'll bring all my cast iron.
Right. Yeah, we can drag coals off the fire and use them to cook with. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I'm obsessed with cooking on cast iron. I hate cooking on anything else. Although I do like my copper pan.
So, but yeah, that's what we're talking about is pulling this all together. It's going to be, I don't have much, to be honest with you. I got land and I've got a lot of things that I've built, but
hey, I mean, that's the best is like developing it the way you want it and making it your own. And then knowing that, actual, I don't know, making memories while improving your land is one of the better things in life. I remember like my grandparents' house and stuff, when they built their house, we all as a family were out there helping build it, and we all wrote letters and Bible verses and prayers and blessings, whatever. Right. And as the walls got put up, we put it all in the walls. My grandma jokes, she's like, whenever this house gets knocked down, there was over like 4,000 letters that got put into those walls.
Oh, wow.
And so whenever that house does go down, whoever, or as people, have to replace the sheetrock or whatever, they're going to come across some little notes and things like that. So trinkets and stuff. We put all kinds of shit in those walls. I thought that was the coolest thing ever.
The roaches when you're done. Just little weed surprises.
Yep, a little bit of weed.
You have been blessed.
Right. Oh. All right, guys. Oh my goodness. I will catch y'all in the chat, and I'm gonna be posting some links. Might hop back in here in a bit.
Okay, but if you don't, still let me know about this. What you want to do with this car thing?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, let me talk to my dad. Actually, if you could text me, what kind of what engine it has in it.
It's a 2000 Cadillac. It's a Cadillac 2000. It's a 2000 Cadillac SLS North Star.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I think my dad actually has 2 of those sitting up at the property that are probably. I think that's what those ones are.
And
they might be older though.
I mean, the worst thing about it is it's got some wear on the driver's seat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Did you see my van?
Right. Well, the back seat doesn't even look like it's been ever sat in. The passenger side ain't got much wear on it at all.
Right.
And the interior is fairly clean.
Cool.
The body work all looking good. The windows and glass are all in shape. It runs pretty decent. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, man.
It's one of those, but it's candy apple red instead.
Oh, see, even better.
Oh no,
Oh, yeah, that's,
that's the El Dorado. That's not the
yeah, I was
DeVille.
gonna say.
That's not the
Okay.
DeVille. The one I got's a 4-door. This is the El Dorado. Yeah,
That's cool.
it's the 4-door version of
Whatever, as
candy
long as
apple red.
I can get it running and driving. That's all I give a damn about. I ain't so.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well,
If
yeah,
you
I'm
hit a
gonna talk
deer,
to my
it
dad
might.
about it.
You could hit a
See what-
deer and it would probably not blow up on you.
Well, let's hope I don't hit any more fucking deer.
Right. But it's got that 4.68 engine in it, that North Star.
Okay, yeah, cool.
So when you get on the highway, you can cruise without the
Yeah.
fuel. Yeah, you get decent kind of.
So now is that before they went to the air ride shit?
I don't know. I just know
Okay,
2000
because
SO.
every fucking Cadillac that my dad had, I'm not kidding, the air ride bags were always fucking had a leak in them, and we could drive it down, and I swear to God, the fucker was fucking on hydraulics the way that
Oh yeah,
it would go down the road.
that's the air shocks on them. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if it has the air shocks. Or...
I don't know. I don't. I don't really
All right, well, I'll do some researching of my own on that and talk to my dad about it. So, and I'll get back to you. I'll probably get back to you tomorrow evening about that.
I appreciate it. I appreciate
All right,
it.
and yeah, if you want to do that intro for that, just, I mean, tell me how you want to send it. If you can.
Well, I'll
I don't know if
probably
you want to
just, you know what? I'll probably just do it here, something like
do.
this.
Okay. Okay,
And,
that's fine. Yeah, and then you can just
put it
shoot
up.
me a YouTube link, and then I can just download it.
I'll put it on Sick Pat's channel.
There you go. Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Do that way.
All right, and I'm gonna also post the link in there for everybody. It'll be an open-ended notepad, and so if anybody wants to post any links to anything pertinent that you might want me to share in the stream, whether it's a photo or a link or something, just drop it on the end of that link, and I'll be able to see it. All right. Well, guys, I will see you later.
Rock and roll.
Good evening. All right, bye.
Talk to you soon.
Later.
So, Dennis.
Hey,
All right, man. You had us sounding like we were radio announcers.
yeah, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna take these headphones off. I turned off echo cancellation, but if it feeds back, let me know.
Okay.
How's that?
All right. Let's see.
Any echo? Any echo there?
I got the same kind
Check,
of
check.
echo, but it's got some. It's got
Okay.
some
Okay.
talkback
Okay,
artifact.
I'll put this back in then. If I can see. It should be gone. Yeah, this mic is super sensitive. The echo cancellation works on my other little mic on the video cam, but not on this thing here.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
I didn't have anything to say. I just thought I'd come on, hang out, look cool.
And the internet problem will be solved very soon.
Are you getting a new carrier, new internet provider?
Yeah. Yep. And just another something off of my shoulders. Thank God. I am really happy about that.
How you doing on your stocks, Canoe?
I haven't looked in like the last couple of days. Let's see here.
What are you into?
Some mining. Excuse me. Mining, material technologies, defense contractors, a few biotech, a little bit of Bitcoin.
Do you do any kind of charting at all?
Say again.
Do you do any kind of charting at all?
I deal with on my phone with the Robinhood app. So I can graph it out by different time frames and stuff, but if I want. But let's see here.
So you're more into finding a good company and letting the money sit more long term.
Yeah.
I still got 500,000 shares out there.
Of what?
Some company that I don't know. It probably doesn't exist anymore.
What's the symbol?
I don't remember. Shit, that was like 6 years ago.
Well, who knows? Sometimes it'll happen. They'll go into being a shell, so they're not an operating company anymore.
Yeah.
And if they're a clean shell, someone will buy the shell and actually merge with them, and then you can go from nothing to something.
Right.
Had one do that actually.
It was a micro penny stock, and I was like, you know what? It was just an upstart kind of situation, and it was along the same technology I was researching.
Roll the dice.
Right. So I put like at the time, I put like $400 or $500 into it and bought like 500,000 shares.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like, I don't even think it's functional anymore. There was also a jewelry company in Italy that I had put some money in. Like I said, I had dozens of little things. I put $100 here and $100 there. Little penny stocks.
Well, you should write down all the symbols and look them up. You never know.
I should.
You never know.
I should see. I probably still could get into my history with my Fidelity accounts, but it takes some doing because they're like 5 years old now, 6 years old.
Fidelity.
Oh my goodness!
So you never terminated your account? So that should be all there.
That's probably still all there. Yeah. I don't know if it's got anything in it.
You never know. You never know. I was in this one called INCT, and it went about nothing. And I bailed out. I had it for like almost 2 years, and I bailed out. 3 days later, it went up like 600%. They merged. They're a clean shell, no debt. Someone merged with them, and it went up like 600%.
Wow.
You never know. If you have it, you might as well check it. And you can sell that stuff that falls off the major brokers. You can you might be able to get a few pennies out of it on some kind of it's a peat market. After it falls off the regular exchanges, there's actually another market that sells them. It's like micro penny.
I was a design engineer on part of the team that did the WiMAX setup for Beijing called China Wireless. I was one of the development engineers on it. They ended up giving me like 50,000 shares of the stock, and I sold off most of it right away. I still got I got a paper certificate for 15,000 shares sitting in my drawer over here still for China Wireless. You know.
I'm looking at my portfolio. It hasn't been that good the last like 2 weeks, but that's just all the political bullshit, affecting the markets.
There's a lot of manipulation of the market too.
The last week, I'm down 2.5%. But for the last 30 days, I'm up 36%. So
that's good.
Not too bad. My total since I started using this back in was in like fall of 2019. My entire portfolio is up 196%.
Oh, very good.
Right.
Excellent. Can't beat that. Yeah, I do long term. I do flipping and scalping as well.
Well, I'm looking to cash out my 401k that I have from a previous employer and just buy physical silver with that to hold on to.
Driveway alarm out.
Yeah, I hear that. I don't know all that much about silver. I heard junk silver is the best way to go.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah, I need to do that too. Just to at least set aside part of my portfolio and get junk silver.
I have a lot of junk silver that I need to have professionally appraised because like it's really old stuff, and there's a few that might be worth quite a bit of money to collectors.
Collector's value, yeah. Yeah, nice. I need to explore that, but right now I guess the premiums are really high for silver, and you get mixed input too. Some say there's a silver squeeze on physical silver. Some say there's plenty of silver. It's hard to know what to believe.
Well, one way to kind of gauge the market for that is to look at the recyclers and what they're paying, for precious metals.
Oh, that's a good point.
There's a company here in Ohio that I used to sell circuit boards to, and they would update their site every week, giving you how much they were going to pay for certain, parts of computers and shit. And they had a translation to, each precious metal in it, that was going per pound and everything for the gold and the silver, platinum, palladium, copper, and all that shit. I got like probably, the big plastic like grocery totes that stuff gets shipped in at the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
That hold like 20 gallons. I've got probably 6 or 7 of those up in the barn. It's still full of circuit boards and shit.
Yeah, I knew an old guy in Salt Lake that had a rather large shop. He got all kinds of old stuff to go ahead and melt metal out of gold from circuit boards and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to get into the actual recycling myself, and do the metal recovery, using the forge and chemicals and shit like that. But I just never had the time to do all that. But I scrapped a lot of computers and printers and monitors and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I found a scrap silver calculator online. I'm going to check that out. Keep track of that. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. I like that.
And it's also amazing what people throw away and don't,
Never
go
really
through.
Yeah.
People throwing the computers away with, no security and full hard drives and everything. It's like, are you serious?
Mm. You're looking at what? You're looking at 3030 from Partizan. Why does Dennis wear an Antifa beanie? This is an Antifa beanie. Jimmy Kirk. I could go. Most people wouldn't get it. Now how a lot of the Marines adopted the headgear the Arabs wear, but they're like they wear them along with the fatigues. I got some of that stuff.
Oh, the Shemegas or Shemegs. Yeah.
I should have one around here. I seen a hard ass Marine walking at a Walmart, not Walmart, but Home Depot, wearing one. Antifa. Who is this Jimmy Kirk? Have you bought much stuff off of SG Ammo, Wiz?
No, that was me. I was typing there. Yeah, today was the first time I ever bought anything from them. Okay. They had the best deal online today for 22. I got a brick, 525 rounds of Winchester high velocity hollow points for $70.
And is that those long rifle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you know how I price silver?
How?
eBay.
Yep, that's another way to do it.
eBay. Because that's what you can get for it. Minus the shipping. But yeah. And now it's going for about $38 an ounce. At the cheapest. If you were to buy it from there, you can get it for $38 an ounce, which means you could sell it for 40.
That's interesting because the paper is only like worth 27.
Yeah.
Actually, the paper today is worth 24.80.
Yes. Yep. They're suppressing the price of silver. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, I've heard that they're manipulating it, but then I was telling Canoes, I read stuff that says there is no physical shortage of silver, and then other people say there is.
You can buy it all day long, $40 an ounce.
Yeah, I
Right
don't know
now.
whether the shortage or not, but it would be good just as a hedge.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. And like I said, I'm into physical assets, and I ain't rich enough to stack gold. So
Yeah.
you know, I did have a badass retirement plan at one time and all that shit, but that all got taken away, including my house and 14 years worth of equity. Yep. I got back at him though, at least a little bit.
Yeah, I sold a house, and I wish I would have held on to it another couple of years. I had good equity in it anyway, but would have had a lot more if it stayed in it a little longer.
Well, the last house I bought, we bought it for $150. We had it for 3 years. I finished out the basement. I did a lot of the work. I finished out a lot of work in the basement and stuff like that. But we sold it for $190. Yeah, we bought it depressed, and then we sold it at the high point. And we had done improvements on the property. We actually raised the value when we sold that house. We sold it in less than 2 months. It went quick, and yeah, we actually raised the value of the houses around us in the neighborhood we sold.
Yeah, housing's been going crazy, but I anticipate that the bottom is going to drop out of it.
Oh yeah. Well, there's coming a day here real soon when the money falls apart, and that's when everything else will fall apart.
Yeah.
Because everything else is sustained by the value of the money. So, yeah, when the money falls apart, and that's getting ready to happen.
I've gotten into some gold-backed crypto. I thought that might be good gold-backed crypto.
Well, here's a problem with that. And I know you guys are all about this crypto fucking nowhere.
It's gold-backed though. It's gold-backed. It's backed by gold. This company has the gold mines.
Do you got it in your hand?
No,
Because when
but
the money don't work, guess what else doesn't work? The power doesn't get turned on.
Oh yeah, I understand that. That's why I want to make the money. I want to then I'll take the money out and I'll buy more physical goods. So I make profit and then I buy food and stuff. Right.
Right. Well, when the money stops having value, nobody takes the money anymore, and that big time means the utility companies. There's no more exchange. There's no way to pay them.
I know, and it's not any value now. It just hasn't been realized.
And if you can't turn on that computer and connect to the internet, you ain't got nothing.
Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to connect to the internet.
Except the spit coming out of your mad face.
I just want the generator and the solar panels to keep the heat on. I don't care if I communicate with anyone at that point.
Right. Well, I'm just saying because that's I'm happy to have the land. I can survive.
Yeah.
I'll find a way to make it work.
Yeah.
And,
that's why I'm on land too, and raise a bit of food.
Right.
But yeah,
yep. Land, resources, tools, food.
Hey, you ever built one of those 2-barrel furnaces?
I got a double barrel. Yeah.
How does it work? It work okay? No.
No, I'm not. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not what it's all blown out to be. It would be if it was reconfigured. I know how to reconfigure it, but yeah, the way
I've seen a few designs where they put tubes in the top
the
barrel.
tubes inside the fuel barrel, yeah, now that one, that's a viable.
That's a
That's a
viable one. Yeah. Yeah, that
yep.
looked like I was looking at a bunch online, but that one looked like it made the most sense.
Yes, yeah, I know. That's what I was just. I just found that video again. I was like, man, I want that video so I can go ahead and I want to remake those.
Hmm.
But they use a. He used a three. He cut down a 300-gallon. I'd say you could take a 300-gallon and cut it in half
Hmm.
and make two of the damn things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, he put those scheduled 25s,
Tubes,
two
2-inch tubes.
right all the way through that thing. He boxed off the backside, put a blower motor on it,
Yeah.
and then yeah, had the fire going up over those tubes, and they were blowing straight clean air through those tubes from the
Yeah.
blower.
Yeah.
That thing that was amazing. The size of that garage that guy had that in, and he heats it up, t-shirt ready in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a sub bitch. That's the one you want.
Yeah. That's one I saw. That's one that made the most sense.
Yeah, I'm also going to be doing some of the rocket stove stuff.
Yeah.
I am going to be making some of that
And
because
see,
those.
I would need it all the time because it doesn't get well. This past year it got that cold. We were that in Texas. You heard about the thing about being out without electricity and all that.
Right.
But typically the weather, even for a year like this, it just needed temporarily for a couple, 3, 4 days
Well, yeah. I mean, I'd like
for
to have
now.
one. I'm one of the places we're going to be building here in the next couple of years. Not right away, but we're going to be building a great hall. To where we can have the eat-in gatherings and
You gonna have Viking stuff on the walls in the Great Hall?
well, we could. I really haven't thought about decor, but the kitchen area is the most important part of the Great Hall. But we're going to be able to bring our harvests in there, whether they're fruits or vegetables or animals or beer. We're going to be able to brew. We're going to be distillery,
Being able to hang a deer in the kitchen,
right? And
clean,
clean,
cool.
clean an animal or process it, can it, dry it. You know what I'm saying? Freeze dryer, put a freeze dryer in there. Just have it a full processing kitchen
Yeah,
for anything we could do. Whether if we take grapes out of the vineyard and we press them, you know what I'm saying, and age them. We'll have the basement of it would be the the cooler. You know what I'm saying, the root
yeah,
cellar and that sort of thing, so that we can brew the beer and set it in there to age.
to ferment. Yeah,
Yep, and then yeah, all of that, and just we could even be making our own whiskeys and ryes and stuff like that.
yeah. We've
I
dried a
don't
lot.
agree.
We've dried a lot of stuff from our garden. We have a ton of stuff dried. We need to put more away
Sure,
though.
and we could dry it, or we could can it, or we could
Can
freeze dry it,
yeah,
and then vacuum pack it.
yeah. Freeze dry is a good way to go.
Hmm.
Freeze dry is a bit expensive to buy though. It is
But yeah,
money.
they're well worth it though, because you end up with
Yeah,
a 25-year storage capability.
yeah, and light and compact.
Correct. Now, all my fuel systems, once I get those put in place, we won't be having to buy gasoline for generators any longer. We'll be able to use the hydrogen. They'll all be powered on water.
Hmm.
All the small engine stuff will be powered on water. And even some of the vehicles that we use on the property will all be powered by water.
What do you think of that turning the plastic into diesel?
I am not sure I like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen
It
that
takes a lot
process.
of energy. It takes a lot of energy to do. It takes more energy to get what you get out of it.
Well, you'd
If
be
you
better off to do a digester and do
yeah,
biodiesel,
yeah, bio, yep,
right? But a
yeah,
diesel engine will run on French fry, vegetable oils.
vegetable. I've seen them do methane generation too from kitchen scraps.
But you know what else diesel engines are really good for? There's no conversion necessary except to change the fuel line, and they'll run on hydrogen.
Hmm.
They'll run on propane or compressed gas.
Oh, I know that. And
Yep.
what do you have to change?
That's it. You don't have to change any
Fuel line?
fuel line. Right.
So you
Especially the injected diesels.
go with
Yeah.
a metal fuel line instead of the rubber?
No, you don't have to change anything.
Hmm.
You just change the fuel line from the supply.
Oh, just move the fuel line. Okay. Okay, I
You
got
can
it.
put a switch on that bitch and just ride over to the propane tank and it'll fire up just like everything else. Because guess what? Natural gas burns just like it's a plasma.
Hmm.
Hydrogen is a plasma, just like diesel fuel. Diesel fuel is just a liquid form plasma.
Huh.
And it burns with the heat and compression, and that's all it needs. Just a little bit of heat. After it gets running, it doesn't even need the glow plugs anymore. Once it gets up to temperature.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what you need for natural gas and hydrogen. So we don't even have to do any modification.
I'm
The
going
only
to
modification
have a look at that.
and the modifications you have to make on the two cycle engines is you have to put an oiler in the line.
Hmm.
Okay, now they got these for you can buy them for air compressor systems to keep the tools oiled and your with your line, with your pressure line. To keep the oil in the tools. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
They call line oilers. Well, you put that on in the line with your hydrogen supply to your
Hmm.
cycle engines. You're good.
So then I could power a hydrogen or a diesel generator with hydrogen.
Yes, you could. And the only thing you need to do to make a gasoline one run on hydrogen, pull the damn spark plug after it gets warmed up. Pull the spark plug wire off.
Hmm.
The problem is stopping that bitch. It's got to run out of fuel. Right? Because that's what it is. That's
have a petcock there. Turn off the fuel.
right.
The valve.
Exactly.
So
But
can you run a diesel on diesel motor on propane?
you have to starve it to even a diesel fuel. You have to starve the engine to shut it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about propane? Can you run a diesel engine on propane?
Well, that base element for combustion is still hydrogen, even in methane.
Yeah. Propane.
Your main the component of those gases is hydrogen.
Yep. Hydrogen and add the oxygen from the air.
Correct.
Oh,
The thing that's so the reason people like propane is you can get a whole lot more into liquid form. See, you can't compress hydrogen into liquid form without sub-zero temperature controls because it will not, it gets up to 40 degrees and it blows up anything liquid. If you have it compressed down to hydrogen and it gets above 40 degrees, I don't care what, everything above 100 and what was it, 160? Yeah, anything compressed above 160, I think it was, will explode. Hydrogen, if it's not cooled.
Yeah.
If it's not cooled, you're going to blow it up. So more pressure is not better. But if you stay around 120 or lower, if you got a creation process that's ongoing,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen those.
yeah, I got hydrogen generators.
Yeah.
So, shit. You load up let's say you got 1,000-gallon tank or a 500-gallon tank, propane tank.
Mm-hmm.
You got a 500-gallon propane tank. Well, you turn around, it's not going to, you fill it up with liquid propane. Of course, it's going to last a long, long time.
Right.
But if you just filling it up with 80 pounds of hydrogen, you're going to be using less fuel because it's a purer gas.
Right.
but it's not going to last as long as the liquid propane because it's not compressed into a liquid.
There are a lot of places out here that have some rather large propane tanks for the whole house.
Right, but you don't have to. The problem is, the nice thing is, all you need is a good sunny day to fill that bitch back up, because you can run those hydrogen generators off of solar power.
Yeah.
Without my theory is I can set it up without an inverter, without a charge controller. All it needs is to be solar panel direct connect to the damn generators, and the hydrogen generators will just produce.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
Okay, so there's no heavy expense to it except for the wiring between you and the panel. You configure the panels for the output that you want on your generators array, and boom, you're done. So we got this kicked. All I got to do is put it together.
Yeah, give me some things to research here.
I just did a little bit of research. I know Wizard, you were talking about 303 for your whatever you got.
Enfield, yeah.
You got the Enfield, okay. It's super expensive right now.
I know. Was it like $2?
It's disgusting. It's like almost $3 a round. The cheapest you can get. Yeah, the cheapest you can get is $2.90 a round.
And I blame Jack.
Yeah.
Fucker. I was ready to do it. I was like, dude, I had the money. I was like, dude, this is done. All you got to do is send it. You know what I'm saying?
There's not too many. There's not much out there, and they're only selling it in 20 round boxes still.
I know. Could have used 50
like a couple months ago, you could get a can of it, that was on cloth belts, and I think it was 200 rounds in a can, all belted up, and it was going for like $300, I think.
Yeah, he was going to sell me 50,000 rounds.
Oh wow!
For $2,000.
Can't beat that.
Right. I know. I was like, who wouldn't?
Crazy.
I'd step out on a borrow for that.
You know? That quantity, you'd have to go through some paperwork.
No,
for import and everything.
I called my
Are
buddy.
You serious?
I called the guys here. The guys I go through all the time, and because they get me around all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But he said, no, there's ammunition. There's no paperwork on that. There's no requirement on that. I told him what it was, where it was coming from. He says, no, there's no requirement for any of that stuff. And I even got him in touch with Jack, you know what I'm saying, to let him know we don't have anything on our side that says it's got to be done like that. He says he'll take it if there's a requirement from whoever he's coming from, but there's no requirement here of any kind for ammunition.
Interesting.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how much. This is Missouri, for God's sakes. We're better than Texas anymore.
Oh yeah, I like that you authorize the sheriffs to arrest feds if they try to confiscate guns.
Yeah,
we need to do that.
In fact, they kicked out the ATF out of Missouri. They're not allowed to operate in Missouri anymore.
Yeah, we need to do that. Because it's going to be states against feds, right? It's going to come down to that.
I am so proud of my legislature and my guys in office now.
Yeah.
Josh Hawley and the governor here. Yeah, Greitens. I'm just, these guys are on point.
Yeah, we need to be more that way. They didn't much enforce the mask stuff here at all.
Well, we also got voter ID, and we don't use machines. We don't use their fucking machines either. It's all paper ballot. Because I walked into the polling place, I was like, wait a minute, don't you guys got machines? Oh, we ain't using machines. I was like, good. I'm glad. I love this place.
But in a way, it puts you in a disadvantage because the other states cheat.
Right. She She says, just leave your guns in the car.
The other states cheat, and it screws up people that are honest.
Right. Yeah, that was one of the things they told us at the poll place. Just leave your guns in the car, please. When you come in to vote, just make sure you leave your gun in the car. That's always good to hear that from your polling place person. You know, it's like, that was great.
And we have a restaurant here that has some. You can you can open carry it. They don't care. They just say, if you have to pull out, just make sure your aim is good.
Right.
Be responsible and be accurate.
So, but yeah, this is I you know what? The more things get bad out there in La La Land is what I like to call it, where they're living.
Mm-hmm.
The worse things get out there, the more I'm proud of where I am.
Yeah, feel better about where you're at.
You know, I don't even have to get a well. I don't even have to get a permit to dig a well.
Mm-hmm.
There's no building inspector, no building code here. There's no.
You're out of city limits, so you'd have to do it if you're in the city.
The city limits.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, we're not in city limits either.
But I mean, even counties, even some of the counties around here have restrictions and stuff like that as well. It depends on which county you're in as well.
Mm-hmm.
The county I'm in, no.
Yeah.
We don't even have to. I went to go get a damn fishing license. He goes, "Oh, you're a resident here." I says, "Yeah." He says, "How much land you got? You got more than 40 acres?" I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, you don't even have to get a license. I'll sell you this one just so you got one, but it's just yeah." He says, because my brother was looking for deer tags too, and he says, "Oh, you guys ain't got to get deer tags either."
Good.
He says, "You really?
Nice.
I won't even sell you a deer tag because you don't need them."
That's nice.
But don't you need an out of state license?
If you're from out of state.
Yeah.
But as long as, I mean, like being a resident and an owner of property here.
Yeah, I think I looked into that last year, and I think a Missouri non-resident, license is like $200.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. I know it's even more expensive up by Carpenter in Minnesota. It's like $450, $500.
Yeah, shit hits the fan. You won't need any of that.
I'll just give you my hat and you tell them they're me.
Rock on.
Right? Fuck them. I ain't paying no shit. Fucking pay none of that shit.
Yeah, on the flip side, they're going to want to put internet connected red and green lights over your toilet to tell you when you can shit and you don't shit.
Oh, yeah. We're talking about putting up feeders for deer so we can get them up here and stuff like that, because there's gonna be activity in the woods. Well, now going on, but they'll get used to us. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll just, deer season comes around, we'll thin the herd. No, don't kill that one. That's the one we're after. You can get her to come up and just eat right out of your hand. Don't kill her. That one over there. That's the one.
Have more available when it's year-round hunting season.
Correct. In fact, I want to try and domesticate some deer and give them a pasture to
raise them.
Yeah, and raise them and breed them. Right.
Right.
Safe place and.
Smart.
Oh yeah, I'll give them an environment, a nice little side of a hill or something like that. So. But yeah. But we're looking at adding turkeys, pigs, and goats this year. And get the hatchery going for the chickens.
So you're going to raise Bambi and sneak and walk up to her with one hand out and a knife behind your back on the other? I'm just joking.
Well, we won't let the other deer see what we do with that. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting some, making making a bit for it. You know what I'm saying, for a deer, and then so we can manage them. And I wouldn't do that. That's the one you bring in to the side of the kitchen that we're talking about, right? In the little enclosed area over there, and then
Actually, we should make a lot of bits and make a sleigh.
make a sleigh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we could do that. But I tell you
You can be the Missouri Santa Claus.
what, make a Santa.
You
Come see Santa's reindeer.
can be the Missouri Santa Claus.
We could do something like that. We could do, who knows? I mean,
You get much snow where you're at?
because you know what, they got these parks that they dress up with lights and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and they charge people like $10 a carload to go through them or some shit, right?
Let little Johnny come up and pet the deer. Yeah.
Yep. Well, we could. I do have plans on putting a perimeter road all the way around the property. We could do something like a drive-through on that.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Where they drive through and we come visit Emerald City at Christmas time, kind of thing.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? We could do something like that because we're
But
talking about.
then you have a lot of people know where you're at. And
Well,
that might not be good.
well, it. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that bad because it's just private invite only kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, because there are several resorts around here.
I think too. What I was thinking about where I live is everybody getting really to know each other, so we know who's who and who's not the enemy.
Right.
You
Right.
know?
Exactly.
Community.
This is a Patriot. This is a private resort. Okay, a Patriot resort and Veterans Refuge. I have about 5 to 7 acres that I've set aside. That's away from everything else. Where we're going to set up these tiny home situations for veterans. You know, trying to give homeless veterans a place to be, a place to belong. It's where they don't got to be fucking tracked and registered and fucking stuck with fucking needles.
Yeah.
So, but that's all part of the dream, man. It's part of what I'm building.
That's good.
One day at a time.
You have to have purpose.
Well,
purpose is very necessary for mental and emotional health.
And it's all preparatory too.
Yep.
Because we're going to need that refuge for
it's practical.
Right.
100% practical.
Because we're like-minded, needs to stick together so we can survive this mess. You know,
bunch of stupid people.
There's going to be a lot of people that are running from a bunch of shit, got nowhere to run to. You know, you can't just run away from something. You've got to be running to something. Okay? It does no good to run away if you don't know where the hell you're going to go.
Well, yeah, so I was telling my wife, because she talked about, she was concerned about her daughter in Utah and all that. And I told her if they don't move down here now, if something drastic happens, they're not going to be able to get out of Utah, and you're not going to want to go there. There's nothing to go to. Now, when you get there, what is there? You can't last one. You're going to have problem. Worst case scenario, you're going to have problems with people on the road.
Right.
And once you get there, how much can you take, and how long will it last you?
Exactly. And can you get there?
Can you get to the first place?
Right. So
go into some kind of Book of Eli scenario.
And it'd be, it's not like there's an Emerald City, Missouri. Otherwise, that was another interesting thing. There's not a lot of Emerald City of Emerald City, kind of thing out there in the country.
No.
In the entire country, I think there's only like 2 that call themselves Emerald City. So
for the same purposes.
They don't. No, they're not the same purposes. Those are actual cities.
Yeah, okay, cities. Okay.
Yeah, but they don't call. It's not. it's not going to be this. But it's so obscure, you know. So this is going to be a safe place to be, and it proves itself every damn day. Unfortunately, it's proven itself to be a safe place to be.
Yeah, it's more freedom, responsibility, and your self-reliance and freedom.
Right. If I can get some sales going, I'm telling you what, man, it won't take much to keep this place going. And I'm not talking about thousands of dollars.
Oh, no, because you have the ability to do a lot of the stuff yourself, so that's saves you tons of money.
I could take $1,000 and turn it into $10,000 quick. I mean, when all you need is paint, hardware, and some tools, blades mostly. That's generally the biggest part of it, right there.
You don't have to pay anybody else labor. You do because you have the skills yourself.
Correct. Right. Oh, there's some fuel cost in there, some fuel costs as well. But you know, you go pick up loads of pellets like I do, materials. You know, every time I come back with a load of pallets, I value it usually by the 4x4s that are on there because they're 12 foot long.
Do you have a planer? Do you use a planer? Clean all that wood up.
I have a planer but it's a hand planer kind of thing. But I don't usually use it because I use the wood as it is mostly.
What you're doing with it doesn't really have to require it.
The biggest problem I got is straightening.
Yeah.
Right, and I've learned I can do it with cinder blocks for the most part, the straightening, and I need 3 days of a 20-degree change in temperature over 3 days. I can straighten out any bend in any of this wood.
You do it with a little moisture too, can't you? Can't you moisten the wood and bend it and then let it dry?
You could, but that's a boiler and a steam thing. That's a speed way to do it. If you just give nature its time, and you got 3 or 4 days, you can straighten it out with just weights on a flat piece of concrete. Yeah.
Well, I have stuff that bows just because it gets wet outside, so it seems like you can straighten it out the same way without hot water.
Correct. It just takes weight. It takes the weight.
Yeah, weight and moisture. A little moisture. I'm going to say goodnight. I thought I'd drop by, but thanks. You gave me a lot of good ideas.
Rock
on. A lot of things to find out about.
Thanks for coming by, Dennis.
Take care there, Canoes.
God bless you, brother. Have a good evening. Patriot.
God bless you. All that's good.
Rock on.
Oh, wow. I just noticed something new.
What's that?
On the StreamYard screen, there was a signal strength indicator. It's gone now. It was next to the little eye with the viewer count. That's weird. It was up there for like 10 seconds and then disappeared. That's strange.
I don't see a viewer count on StreamYard.
Yeah, on the top of the video screen, there's the countdown for how long it's live, and then there's the eye. It was like next to it. It was a little like Wi-Fi signal, and it said signal strength for the stream.
Oh, wow.
Never seen, yeah.
Heck, I didn't realize there was a viewers count.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
it combines the number. It counts both YouTube and Twitch.
Okay. I was gonna say. Yeah, I was thinking about bringing up DLive again. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with StreamYard. We've got. I paid for an account over there, and the shit ain't working.
Oh.
So I'm still waiting to hear from damn support. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I just came across a disturbing and sad article. I'm going to throw the link up here. All those National Guardsmen in D.C., They're getting served fucking moldy and rotten food.
Are you kidding me?
No.
What the fuck? There was an article about it?
Yeah. I don't know how long ago it happened, but they said a congressman looked into it, and the situation's been rectified, but, God knows how long it was going on.
Oh, my God.
Fucking moldy fruit and moldy looking meat. Food with bits of metal in it.
What the hell?
That's sick.
It's these fucking Democrats. Psychopaths.
Hey, fire in the bowl.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Last one for me.
For the boys.
For the boys.
For all those patriots serving our country. Being treated like shit. Because they believe in this country. Shouldn't happen. It should be a crime. Should be punished with the most severe possible consequences.
I'm looking further into the article. Jeez. It appears they found metal shavings in their food. They had to discard at least 74 meals. And then they couldn't get, supplement food. So the soldiers had to buy their own food with their own money, and they're not getting reimbursed for it.
No.
And they also said that they were served chicken that still had feathers attached and raw ground beef.
Who the hell's their cook?
It was some outside contractor, I guess.
Fucking bullshit. They should have their own cookies, man. Man, their own mess.
Yeah. Well, shit, on a unit level, whoever the CEO is, if he should have been told about it immediately and, go back to the barracks or whatever and grab a couple cases of MREs at least. Jesus Christ.
I mean, what the hell are they doing up there? They need to be pulled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The state should be pulling their boys back.
Yeah.
I'm saying they get treated like that on a deployment to command. They can be pulled back by their unit. The unit commanders can say, "My boys are coming back." All that bullshit. They're not participating. They can. There's a state level command.
I don't know how that works when they're federalized, though. Because I think all these people there are federalized National Guard. There might be different rules.
Federal command.
I don't know.
But
it's a fucked up situation.
If they're not being utilized and they're just being stuck in a fucking garage and fed garbage.
They're talking about keeping the fencing up and everything and all the razor wire up through, at least summertime.
They want to make it permanent.
Yeah.
Instead of just the temporary fences that are out there, they want to make them permanent.
It's going to fucking look like Moscow.
Yeah, it does.
Back in the fucking 80s.
You know what it looks like? You know what it reminds me of? You ever see the movie Equilibrium?
Sounds familiar. Can't recall, though.
Sterile environment. Only few people in very nice dress are allowed, except for the security guard. You know what I'm saying? No emotion is allowed.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. That was a strange movie.
Yeah. Talk about self-censorship. They had to take their drugs to keep them out of emotional capacity.
Well, I'm calling it a night, brother. I need to hit the hay.
Okay. I'll keep it going for a little while tonight. I'll probably keep it going for another hour.
All right.
I'm gonna need some help.
Somebody get up here and keep the man company
Yeah, no shit.
because I am out.
Awesome. All right, bro. Well, I was talking to before you go. I was talking to Kim, and she's planning on coming down. She's hoping that maybe something working out a ride with you somehow.
Yeah. I talked to her today for quite a bit. We're gonna try and work something out.
Right. Now Carpenter said he's coming down too. Carpenter, come on up on the screen. Grab a link, my brother.
I'll throw the link up. There we go. All right. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, bro. Talk
Be
to you
well. Good night.
soon. Dream well, Patriot. Yeah, man. Well, there's just all this stuff, and everybody's getting so upset. And maybe it's because I am where I am, and I've already bugged out. I've already logged out of the system, and I just saw this coming, But man, I couldn't even convince my own boys to get out of the system yet. What are you doing? Well, preparing for a new way of life, getting ready for it because it's an adjustment. But at least I'll be on the upside of that trend. Right. Oh, man. Chris Copan, come on up there. Hey, Darth Direct, what's up? Holy cow. Well, damn it. Where's Apex? Apex. Hey, Don, come on in. Grab a link, brothers. There you go, Buffalo Bill. Rock on. What's up, man? Hey.
Be okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what do I got here?
What do you got there? What's up?
What the fuck I got here? I got my face, but I ain't got like my camera. No, I did not do this on purpose. I swear to God.
I was gonna say that's a bald face.
Hold on.
Aaron.
I got echo. Hold on.
Okay. So, Bill.
Yeah.
So, have you looked at any of the news today? Anything catch your attention?
I got a little here and there, but mostly what I got was just off of Don Bears, and that's about the extent of it, to be honest.
Oh, you kind of. It sounded like you're mumbling.
It's going down.
Take earbuds out. The mic isn't very good on this
No,
thing.
it's on mine. It's on mine. It's an echo. Echoes are weird, dude.
Yeah. It's okay. It's sounding okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you good now.
Okay.
But you were saying?
I said most of the news information that I got is just off of Don Bears for the little time I was in there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just kind of out of, Alex Jones, InfoWars, and all that.
Well,
Hold
anything catch
on.
your
I'm
attention?
echoing. I got to go.
All right, man.
Okay,
Thanks for
Aaron.
coming up. But did anything catch your attention off of what was being said over there?
all I'm really noticing is stuff about people talking about CPAC and talking about 2 states. Oh yeah, 2 states. Just Mississippi and Texas. They're done with the COVID thing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're being
No
done with
matter. They opened up the states. Yeah.
it. Said screw all this bullshit. We ain't doing none of that shit. We just there you go.
That's right. They both withdrew from the bullshittery.
Nice. Like
Yeah,
Anakin would say, the human fuckery.
yeah, that's good news. I mean, that's I think other states are going to follow suit because they realize it's just all bullshit. I mean, I've been in some stores and stuff lately where everybody was wearing masks, and I just go in there with no mask, and we have a statewide mask mandate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they don't bug us no more. Hey, there you are.
Hello. I've been fucking around with shit all night long. It's just been fucking me. Like, don't work, that don't work. Gotta do this, gotta do that. I'm serious.
We're going to see the lower half of your face.
I gotta do that.
There you
I need a temple right here.
go. Right.
I'm in the cocoon, dude. There's an electric blanket in here. It's like 80 fucking degrees.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, I can't stand it in here.
You should do that to the entire
Oh, I
inside
got an
of your
echo.
cabin. You should do that to the entire inside of your
Oh,
cabin. You make it
I
to
don't know
where
why I got an echo. I should.
you should wrap plastic on the
I
inside.
gotta leave.
Entire inside. Okay, yeah, well, anyway. You should do that to the entire inside of your thing. Just wrap it in plastic, and then you'll be able to heat that place up just fine. It's just good grief. Not like we're looking at -0 temperatures anymore. What's up, Chris? How you doing?
Doing pretty good. How are y'all doing?
Kicking ass and taking names fast as I can.
That's awesome, man.
How you been, man? So you need a
I was-
home cooked meal, huh?
Yeah, I definitely need a home cooked meal.
No shit.
Eating my own cooking for the last month has been it's been horrendous, man.
No fish, no squirrels, no nothing.
I can't cook for shit. I'm a horrible cook unless I'm out on the grill, and it's been too cold, but it's finally warming up. So I'm
Can you
hoping
boil
it.
water?
Oh, what was it?
Can you boil water?
Man, I can burn water, man.
Well, you kind of got to pay attention to it once in a while,
Right.
But if you can boil water, you can make some badass soup. You just got to know.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to make some more stuff. I mean, I'm good with the grill. Well, outside of that, I'm kind of cooking challenged, I guess.
You give me a squirrel or any kind of critter and some rice, onion, celery, mushrooms.
Oh wow, you froze, man. Oh.
I was gonna say, you bring me some meat, a cup of rice, I'll make you some badass rice dish.
Actually, I got some boar meat in my freezer, and I got some venison meat. So if I still got it in my freezer when July rolls around, maybe I'll bring it down there with me.
There you go. Get you some dry ice and pack it in a cooler with dry ice, and you'll be able to keep it frozen until you need it.
Yeah, because I'm willing to learn from while I'm down there. You want to show me how to cook up some squirrels or something, man? I would love to do that. I got plenty of squirrels running around where I'm at. Got all sorts of shit out here.
Right. Rock on. Yeah, we'll have the ladies here helping you too. We could show you how to cook up some good old grub.
Yeah, that sounds good. You get the grill going. I'll cook up all the meat on the grill, though, man. I'm badass at that. I actually make a pretty good barbecue sauce, man.
Oh yeah,
That I'm good at.
Yeah, I'm pretty much unfortunately, I've not been able to. I haven't spent any time making barbecue sauce, but I like the Sugar Ray's sweet and spicy.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that
That's
one.
good shit. That's good shit. But that's about it. I can make some badass hot wings now as well.
Man, Howard's man, that sounds so damn good right now, man. I went down to the bar in town, man, to go get dinner tonight, just because I've stayed home for a week eating my own cooking, man, and I was like, "Fuck this, man! I'm going out and buying myself dinner."
Right. Well, there is a Cracker Barrel in town, so you can at least
Man,
get some decent grub. Yeah.
I wish we had that here. I got to drive an hour and a half to the closest Cracker Barrel. Or
Oh,
no, I take it back 45 minutes. It's 45 minutes in the Wisconsin Dells.
that's only 20 minutes away. About 20 minutes
Yeah.
away. So, yeah.
That's what I'm saying too, man.
Nah. We're too far out for pizza deliveries. Nobody's
Yeah, same
deliveries
here.
out here. They don't deliver. Pizza Hut don't deliver out here. Neither does Domino's or if there's anything else.
I think Grubhub actually comes out to where I'm at, but like the problem with that is the closest restaurant, the food would be cold by the time I got here.
What's up, bud?
Is that?
That's Zach. That's Zach.
How are you guys? How are you guys?
Doing good.
How are you doing, man?
When go ahead, Chris. I didn't.
Oh, I was just gonna say, how are you doing, Zach? Awesome, man. Awesome.
Awesome. I'm gonna use balls to smooth you out. Fire in the bowl.
Oh yeah, fire in the bowl.
Oh man, dude, I got sprouts, man.
Bean sprouts. Oh, those.
The seeds I started the other night.
Yeah.
We got about 4 or 5 of them that already popped.
No shit, dude.
Oh yeah, no shit. It's gonna be a good year. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on, let me get a better light. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's the MK Ultra. What? Yes. Badass. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so far I've got 4 sprouts on the MK. 1, 2, 3.
I agree with you, Huck. Home cooked breakfast is a lot better than Cracker Barrel. I can make a hell of an omelet. I can make a hell of a scrambled eggs, bacon, all that shit. I can do the breakfast stuff good, man. I just suck cooking like the dinners and suppers. But yeah, my breakfast is better than Cracker Barrel any day.
1, 2, 3 on. What is that one? Doggone it. Sour diesel. I've got 3.
Sour diesel? Holy
3
shit.
on sour diesel. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks like I got 3. Maybe a 4th one.
Do you grow any Gorilla Glue? Like the number 4 strain?
I haven't done any of that.
That's one of my favorite strains. For some reason, that gets me about the most wrecked out of all the herbs. And well, there's another one besides that one.
Oh man, dude, I've got both of my seeds I had left, both sprouted for Marley's gift.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that stuff is amazing, dude. The Marley's gift stuff,
Yeah.
dude. We grew it last year, and we got about an ounce off of it, maybe. But when you smoked it, you couldn't really tell you got a hit, but it
Oh
got
shit.
tired. Shit.
Right.
You
Holy
were
fuck.
like,
dude.
I don't feel like I even got a hit, man. I don't think
Right.
and that shit hits you in the forehead, dude, and then down in your face.
Dude, that's the kind of shit I need to run into, man.
Right. Be like, slam.
Right. Dude, I've gotten a hold of this stuff. I haven't seen it for about a year now, but it was called Sour Dab, and I was getting it continuously for about, I don't know, I want to say like 5-6 years. And it was, dude, the buds were so fucking sticky. The buds were huge. I mean, most of the buds were about like, 2 to 3 gram buds, man.
Oh, yeah.
And the shit was super fucking sticky, dude. But that shit, I tell you what, man, you just rip a little bit off that bud, you pack it into your bowl, man, you fire up one hit of that shit, right? And you were just fucking sideways, man.
No shit.
Yeah, dude. If I can, ever run up on some of that again, man, I'd be more than happy to meet you somewhere to share some of that, man.
Well, I tell you what, this is stuff from sausagegravybiscuitfarms.com.
Oh wow.
This is the seeds from him. And yeah. Oh,
I wish I was in a state where I could order that shit, man. It sucks where I'm at because me and Dallas, we're fucked, man. We're in Wisconsin, dude, and they're so backwards on that shit.
It's so weird. It's so
because
weird.
it's like a super like liberal fucking state, right? Like
Well,
between Madison and Milwaukee, you figure this state would have had legalized pot, like been the first state to have it.
Right.
But
you can stick up to 6 plants in grow stages.
wow.
You can have up to 6 plants in each grow stage for each person in the household or property. Yeah.
Oh shit, man. See, if we had that here, I'd make all my kids move home, man.
You're gonna live here, motherfucker. Right.
Yeah. My 5 acres out there be filled up real quick, man.
Yeah, Huck says she's in Pennsylvania and she ordered them and they came through no problem. But you should probably be able to order them and get them. It's pretty generic. It's not like it show up and says, "Hey, pot seeds on the side."
Right.
Right. But and Don's really good about getting things packaged properly so that they get where they go.
Okay.
He tracks them himself and makes sure his product gets there. And if he he also guarantees it. If it doesn't crack, it doesn't sprout, it doesn't become a female, he'll replace the seeds.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I gotta look that up, man.
SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com.
Carpenter Patriots on Wisconsin had a vote legal. Everybody was too drunk to vote. That's pretty close, man. That's a fair, good assessment, man.
He's
Dude,
awesome.
what it is, every time the liberals use that shit as a campaign to get elected, right? Then as soon as they get in the office, they go, no, we don't know if we should legalize pot now because we don't want school kids getting high. It's like, man, I think I falling for that one back like in the late 80s.
Right.
And fucking people up here still eat that shit up every fucking election too, man. Like 30 years later, they're still pulling the same fucking chain jerk. And then what I found out, which is I don't think a lot of people know this, but Scott Walker, out of any politician out of the state of Wisconsin, was actually probably closer than any other governor in state history to legalizing marijuana. But he got so much pushback from certain Democrats in the education department.
Because they got ties to the alcohol industry creation.
Right. And then the DOC fucking threw a huge fit too, man.
Yeah, because they're getting all that money from the alcohol industry to keep
Yeah.
it illegal. That's for real. That's for real. They got all ties into the alcohol.
Right.
And they also, the other part of it is, and a lot of people don't realize this, they also get big money from the attorneys because it's illegal. The attorneys make a lot of money getting people off.
Right.
So they get a lot of money from the lawyer unions or the bar
Well,
association.
fuck, man. DOC up here, right? In Wisconsin. It's mostly it's drug offenses.
They all profit
mainly
off
pot, mainly pot in the state of Wisconsin. And
well, they profit off of that criminal industry.
Right, big time,
on the
man.
law, on the courts.
Right.
You,
Tommy Thompson. In the 90s, Tommy Thompson, Wisconsin went from, I forget, I think they had like a handful of prisons throughout the whole state. And like the number quadrupled by the time Tommy Thompson was out of office. Not only did he have the, build up the prison systems, his wife owned the canteen company that was supplying the prisons. So it became like a total industry.
Yeah,
Not to mention,
the whole industry, bro.
Each county in Wisconsin, right, that has a prison, or each township, they get money from the federal government, the state government, and from the counties.
Yeah,
it's fucking crazy, man.
You want to know the real reason? You ready?
Yeah.
The real reason is because the cartels are paying these politicians. That's the reason why they don't make it legal.
Well, I definitely think that's part of it.
I think that's the main reason. That's what Romney took payola. All of them took payola.
Yeah. Well, Wisconsin is definitely the beer companies, because there's a lot of beer companies here too. They've been putting a lot of pressure on people for a long time. Because they ain't giving up their bars. You know what I mean? They legalize weed, man. They might as well kiss a lot of bars goodbye.
Really?
I think so.
I know a lot of people that drink and smoke weed both.
I know a lot of people. I mean, I know definitely a lot of people that do both. But like myself, man, if I could just go out to an establishment and smoke weed, I probably wouldn't even drink at all.
Probably be better off for it too.
Yeah. Like when I go out to Vegas, I'll have like one maybe two mixed drinks the whole night, but I'll smoke fucking weed the whole damn time, man. Oh, here if I can't take my pot out with me, then I'll end up drinking. But if I'm able to go to a bar where I know like the owners don't really give too much of a shit, then I end up not even really drinking, man, because I'll smoke pot at that bar.
But I think the other part of the story about why they don't legalize it, because I live in Utah.
Yeah.
And in Utah, they just recently legalized medicinal use, but they still won't let you grow it. And they just legalized CBD, but they will not legalize weed. So
Wisconsin did CBD too. We're totally on the CBD end here.
But I know why is because the drug cartels are definitely influencing our politicians in a big way. And, if we're able to produce our own, the cartels aren't going to make any money down, that come up through Mexico and all that. And so all the people that were opposing the wall, they're the ones to look at too, because they're the ones that are opposing building the wall. Those are the ones that are probably getting paid by the cartels.
Right.
If you think about it, the people that didn't want the wall, and what other reason would you oppose the wall? What other reason other than the fact you can't, that the only reason you would oppose the wall is if you were getting paid, because we know that having a wall is a good thing for our country. I think they had to legalize weed, and it's going to destroy the huge lot of profits of the cartels. Some of these cartels have more money than the government does.
Yeah. No, you'd have to. I don't know, man. I think you'd have to legalize pretty much all drugs for it to end the border problem, which I'm not opposed to. You know, I think Ron Paul had a good idea there with legalizing all the drugs. I think if you did that, then yeah, there would be no need for a border wall then.
None. And then they turn all the people that are on it that have addictions to this stuff
Yep.
into medical issues rather than criminal issues.
Right. Freaking on Carpenter Patriot. Yeah, dude, that's why I moved out to I lived in Madison for a long time, Carpenter Patriot. And I moved out, man, this past summer. I moved out to the boonies. I love it. The people here are fucking awesome, man.
Hey, what's up? I just got back. What's up? How you doing, Don?
Hello, Don.
What's up, man? Can you hear me in this thing? Is this thing working?
I hear you in that
Yeah.
thing.
All right. How the fuck is everybody? No, I wanted to jump up in here and say hi to my brother Zach. I know he doesn't get up much, but I saw him up tonight, and I was like, "Yes, you gotta." Hell yeah, Zach! What the fuck's going on, my brother?
Oh yeah.
Love seeing Zach up in here. How's everybody else? Everybody good? Wiz, you good?
Doing awesome, man.
Kicking ass, taking names.
Dude, what are we gonna do to get you fed, Chris? Every time I see you, you're complaining about the food you don't get to eat.
Oh no, man. I think I gotta go find wife number 3, man.
He's gonna join us for 4th of July, and we're gonna teach him how to cook.
Yes, yeah. Learn how to give me some tree bacon.
There you go. Tree bacon, baby, is the answer. Tree bacon is the answer. But no, I ain't got nothing. I'm just trudging away in my world. You know, one foot in front of the other. Try to just make it through the windstorm.
No. Come here.
I was gonna say, you've been busy recently. Are you still having problems with getting the house going or something?
Problems. You know what? The world is full of challenges.
Yeah.
Job every day. Those feet hit the floor. Knock some of those challenges off, and you know, try to finish up the day in a positive. And I've been pretty lucky in doing that. Whether I'm making progress or not, that's another thing entirely. I have no fucking idea whether I'm making progress. But I just try to get through, put one foot through, you know, I have the meeting. I talk to the people, I fill out the forms, I go, I send it to the people, they smile, and I wait. And it happens, and this is like twice a week. Rinse, repeat, you know, have the meeting, fill out the forms, smile, turn in, fill out forms, and wait. And that's where we're at. So it seems that's my world. I have the meeting, I fill out the forms, and I smile, and I turn in the forms, and I wait. It's my world.
Oh, I know the pain. I know that pain. I sure do.
So
Yeah.
if I'm lucky,
the banks, right?
it is. It is.
Yeah.
And so I look upon it.
That's what it is the bastard underwriters.
It's the underwriters. So I mean, every palm on the planet here has to get greased. You know that.
Yeah, exactly. That's all.
So I got it. Yeah. So, and I just, you know, I guess I spend more time gathering the $20 bills that it takes to grease the palms than I do actually greasing the palms, paying the fucking bills.
Right.
Anyway,
it goes quick.
It goes quick. I'm not gonna whine. I'm in a better spot than most, so I can't complain.
Right. You know what time it is, though?
I do. It's time for pie.
Time for pie.
There you go, baby.
Hell yeah. I got me a blueberry pie just waiting to be munched.
Actually, I got cherry pie.
Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
I had a fun badass podcast tonight. We made fun of cancel culture.
Yeah.
Dude,
Right.
making fun of cancel culture is the way to go. That's
Yeah.
kind of that's conservative sport, so to speak.
Right. It's becoming a meme. Well, it's becoming a meme all on its own. They're calling it out for what it is. There was at least a couple people in Congress getting pissed off about it. They were talking about it.
Oh, pissed off congressman. There's something important and new.
Right.
Come on.
It always seems to be the same group, though.
Yeah.
Holly.
Well, I mean, I like Holly, and I'm glad that finally somebody from the conservative with a conservative bent is up there screaming and kicking and doing exactly what the other side has been doing to us for the last 50 fucking years. Just basically causing pain and hemorrhoidal flare up.
That Taylor
That's
Green.
just my humble opinion. But,
Margie Taylor Green. Although I don't trust people with 3 names.
yeah, I don't either. Colonel, I am sorry I missed. What was I thinking, Colonel? Salute.
Shaw. Salute. Attention. Hut.
Sorry I'm delayed, sir.
Saluting the colonel.
Yes, sir. You showed up just in time for pie. Imagine that.
I'm having cherry pie.
I got blueberry again. Oh. Love my blueberry pie.
So did I hear you say earlier that you had some MK Ultra under grow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, outstanding.
Yeah. I told you I got 6 good seeds. I 4 of them have cracked.
Very nice.
That sounds nice, man.
Oh yeah, that was
Stephen
really
Hawking. No, I think it's Hauling. Josh Hauling. HAWLEY. Yeah, Hawley.
And these were started 224, and they're starting to crack now.
So how long does it take for a plant to get to like the harvest stage? Like from the time that you started out in the seed stage to the
4 months.
4 months, 120.
4 months.
120 days. You can crush that down to 110, 105. Some people have done some breeding to get some plants down to stubby stage in 91 days.
Yeah.
We
harvested
I'm just not there. I don't believe in it. I don't think it's right.
Yeah.
I think I had 2 seeds on the Marley's gift that popped already too. And yeah, those are the 2 I was really hoping to get some good stuff out of.
Dude, here I need to get a grow going. I need to get some seeds going.
Man, you're in the perfect place out there, and you're out you're up by Vegas, right?
Just north of Vegas, about an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's beautiful out there. My aunt, she lived out there, and I was going out there to visit, and man, she just sold her house out there in January and moved back here. I wish she would have stayed her ass out there, man.
Don, the only thing I can suggest is you're going to have to set up some temporary sheds.
Yeah. I know. I'm gonna have to buy some boxes, buy some buildings. Yeah, go out to the I mean, if I was back home, I'd just go to the Amish guy and say, "Hey, put me 2 sheds over there." But
Right.
I don't have an Amish guy out here, so I'm gonna have to figure something else out.
Well, they got
You
those.
got to find yourself a Jose out there.
Very exactly. That is exactly
Yes.
why I need Jose.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, you do. And you find them at the. I think you can find them in the mornings at your local
At the Home
Local
Depot.
Home Depot. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So sounds like we've all been there and done that.
Mhm.
I'm telling you what. You ask any one
San
of them. Hey,
Antonio,
I got
Houston,
this
Austin,
stuff.
Florida.
You ask any one of them. You any of you know anybody that sells buildings? Oh, yeah, my cousin Paco. He
Oh
got
yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
He
I
sell them
spent
to you cheap.
in the 90s. I spent a year absconded off of probation, and this is back in about 96. I spent that whole year picking squash, picking oranges. When those seasons were over, then I was roofing. If we weren't roofing, we were laying tile because we were down there with my ex-wife's family. They were, Mexicans. And so I did what the migrants did for that year. I was absconded, man. It was it was wild. Shit paid, but it's steady work.
Yeah, but we're kicking ass on getting things done. I mean, I've been busting ass on everything as fast as I can. Like I said, ever since it got above 50 degrees
Yeah.
for a high temperature, which was like 2 days after -8, our winter just shut off. Now it's spring. We don't have a high temperature under 50 for the next 2 weeks.
Well,
So it's spring. So
we finally hit 40 degrees here today where I'm at.
Well, that's because you're way the fuck up there.
But it felt good, man. It felt good to hit 40, man. That was nice.
Yeah, it feels good in the sun. It's not 100 degrees, but I'll tell you, you hit the other end of the scale a lot.
Yeah, we definitely do. We spent like half our winter below zero.
Oh yeah, Ranger. What you doing?
Hey Colin Elsha, I see you in the chat. I use an iPad to talk.
That's my boy.
So how are you like in Nevada? If you get a chance, Don, there's a mine. It's south of Vegas. I want to say like an hour and a half. And God, I can't think of the name of it, dude. But if you ever get a chance, go on the freaking tour down there.
Oh, you talking about the Baraxo mine?
The which one?
The Baraxo mine?
I can't remember what the name of it is, man. But they got a crashed airplane out there from a movie. They filmed a bunch of movies out there. I know that. And you can actually walk down into the parts of the mine that take you on a freaking tour.
How far south Vegas?
I want to say it was like an hour and a half, man. I killed like a half a joint on the way there, so I had to be about an hour and a half.
That's a new one for me. Times his fucking trips by his joints.
Now hold on. I thought I was the only guy that did that. Measured trips in amount of how much of a joint, if it's a 3/4 of a bowl or 2 joints. This is a 2-joint trip, or I was the only guy that did that. Oh yeah, it's only you just get on I-15 and smoke 2 joints, and then get off at the next exit, and you're good, right?
Right.
I was the only guy that did that.
Hey,
that's
Buffalo
how I plan
Bill.
out my trips, man.
Buffalo Bill's like, he's like, he needs to catch a ride for the 4th of July. Was
Where
just
you at,
one.
Buffalo Bill?
Where's Mr. Bill at?
I'm up here in Salt Lake City.
Sorry. Oh, that's right, Utah.
Utah.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, that's a little west for me, man, coming from my direction. But I've never been to Utah either, man, so shit.
Utah's nice.
I'm north of Salt Lake.
I just don't understand Utah, Utonians, or the people that vote there for Romney. I just don't get that.
I don't either.
I'm sure it's got something to do with Dominion.
Yeah, it is. He's definitely tied to Dominion. That is a fact.
Oh, he's invested.
Just
He's
don't
a
get that.
stakeholder. Say what, Don?
Have you seen where silver is? Have you seen where the silver bullion sellers are now increasing their premium on silver spot? So, for instance, you can get silver spot today for about $27 an ounce. But if you try to buy a silver round, it's about $32 or $33. So the premium has increased from approximately what it used to be 8, 9 to 11%, now to about 21%.
Yeah, because the supplies are running low. They're out of stock on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I have seen that.
And get this, eBay, that's where I price silver. 1 ounce bars. Go up there. You can't touch a 1 ounce bar for under $38.
Jesus Christ.
Talk about suppression of the market. I'll tell you, there's your evidence right there. Go to eBay and try to find the pieces that you're after. I'm after the silver bars and stuff like that. That's what I look at because that's what I deal with.
Right.
And that I in the past, that's what I've utilized, invested in, and stuff like that. And I've got plenty of coinage and stuff like that, but that always fluctuates, and it's usually about 10 to 15% more than the bar.
Right.
And
I like the bars.
That's a 1 ounce bar of silver for under $38.
$38 for 1 ounce bar of silver.
Average is $40 a sale.
Again, the price is $27 an ounce for spot.
Correct. Plus whatever percentage. So it's still a good deal, but they don't have anything. Sorry.
Well, do they send it right to you?
Well, they're saying 10 days.
Yeah, in 10 days.
So they're delaying shipment for 10 days.
You can pay for rush delivery, but you'll pay out the
extra. You can pay for rush delivery. You can pay for credit card purchase.
And you must have a minimum order of at least $300.
Is it 300 now? Because it started out to be 100.
J&M, I think it was 300. I looked at it earlier.
Due to unprecedented demand, we are currently experiencing shipping delays 5 to 10 business days after payment clears.
After payment clears, yes.
After payment clears, exactly. So their cheapest round at 1 to 19 quantity is $32.34
plus
per ounce.
Premium.
No, that's the premium.
With the premium, 32.
Well, that's check or wire. So that's the cheapest you're going to get. If you want to pay with PayPal or credit card, then it's substantially more expensive.
Another 3%.
Yeah, another 3%. Anyway, that's my rant. I really have a lot to say.
Well, that's where I keep my eyes, and that's the only market I look at anymore. I guess that we were talking earlier. I could go back into Fidelity and probably look at my accounts. I never shut it down or closed it out or anything. I just let everything go. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I just had a big pissing contest with Fidelity. Don't even get me started there.
Right. Well, I pulled out all the money I wanted to pull out of there anyway. It was all profit money that I had played with. And because I had those 500 free trades, when I first fired up.
Oh yeah.
Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I played with it for about 6 months. I made pretty good. I did really well. And I pulled out probably about $12,000-$15,000. And
Yeah, that's a nice route. Yeah.
and I just left. Once I got done, there was a couple things I got disappointed in, and I made some bad choices. And I know most of it had blown up on me one way or the other. And I said, "Fuck it, I ain't playing with this shit no more. Ain't worrying about it." I was spending most of my days looking at shit and playing with it and going after it. I decided to get involved in the real world and said, "Fuck it," to that shit. About
Yeah,
2000.
I understand.
That happened when I lost my house. That's pretty much when I got pissed off at the whole fucking system. And I just said fuck it to it all when they took my house from me.
Oh yeah.
That sucks, man.
Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, they took my retirement. They took my 14 years worth of equity in my house. They put me off my property.
Why would they do that?
Because I was politically involved with Ron Paul. Yeah. I ended up being a captain on the delegation team for Ron Paul.
Tell me how one is involved in the other.
They came after us. They came out there, all of us. They came after. I wasn't special. Don't take. Hey, then some of them worse than others. They actually put a couple of them. They got them all wrapped up in jail and shit. They arrested the chairman straight up. The chairman we had elected, they actually straight up arrested his ass the day of the caucus. We made national news, guys. I'm not kidding you. They hated us. Oh, they hated us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm sorry to hear that.
Shit.
Yeah, they were making sure we weren't going to be politically involved in it ever again. Kind of thing. They destroyed. They even went after some of my customers because I had customers that were like 10 to 12 years. You couldn't pry them away from my services and stuff because there wasn't nobody to compare. And they'd been with me for like 10 and 12 years. And I'm talking about they went after this one window and door guy, right? One of my customers. He was a windows and door contractor and all that stuff. He was doing pretty good. Had 2 stores and all that shit. They came after him. And I found out it was the same people that were after me because of the way they did it. They went after his banking and they fucked up all of his banking, got him backward on POs, and then he had no choice but to close down his stores, and he was running his business out of his garage. Yeah. He's still making money, but he turned his house into his office. So I know because I was the one in charge of all his computer services there. So yeah, no, it's fucked up. It was really fucked up, but
Can I ask a quick question?
sure.
I'm wondering if Carpenter is seeing a return of any ammo up there.
Return of ammo.
Yeah. If or not Carpenter, but Chris.
Return
Chris?
of ammo? Yeah.
Yeah, are you noticing any ammo showing up on the shelves up there?
For one, I'm a felon, so I no, but ammo is really hard to buy up here right now.
Yeah, it is here too.
That's what I hear from people I know that have guns and do shooting. A lot of guys that I know are getting into making their own ammo. And I was actually thinking into looking into that myself. If being a felon, if I could make ammo, because I figure that might be a good little side business right now.
So
Problem is they can't get the primers.
The
So
primers.
Don T lives in a good area over there now, where you're at. You've got down in Vegas. There's a company called KVAR down there, and they make they actually build premium AKs down there, and then they also right over by, I think it's over by Nellis Air Force Base. There's a place where they do government auctions, and they've got all kinds of cool military trucks and stuff there that you can bid on. That's some cool stuff down in Vegas that I'd want to check out myself.
Right. Welcome in, Diesel Defects. Hey,
And then-
Andy's the one is in chat. Yeah.
And they also have the SHOT Show there. A SHOT Show, people come from all over the United States to go to the SHOT Show in Vegas. Just saying, there's some cool stuff down there.
I've seen something about the SHOT Show. That's the is that the annual conference of the arms industry? Basically, basically the annual conference of the arms industry.
So all the new prototype stuff they show off there at the SHOT Show.
Yeah, I've read a lot about that.
Yeah,
that's one of the main reasons. Not one of the main reasons. That's one of the good reasons that I wanted to move out to Vegas, because Vegas, all those shows that go to Vegas, I love going to those fucking shows. Quite honestly, I'm an IT guy, so I've been going to Vegas for a couple of years for security, for Black Hat and DEF CON. But there's also construction shows out there, car shows, and SHOT for things that interest me. Plus the big RV show, the world's largest RV show, is out in Vegas every year. So there's just a whole shit on top of the food is Vegas. Don't even get me started on the food. But yeah, there's a lot of good shit in Vegas that I really do like. I like Vegas for those things.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I like being out here. But that's just my opinion.
No, those are good things. Also, right there in Pahrump, there's a dirt oval tracks out there that you can go and watch the races.
Every Saturday, I hear them. They're ripping up every Saturday night here already. And yes, I can hear the ovals from here. I just need to get the wife in the truck, and we're going to go down and see them.
Because I've been to them. I know people that live down there. I have a friend that lives down there that was actually, he was my trainer when I started driving a truck. And he lives down there, and his dad, they all bought land out there, and they're happy campers. He can drive a semi and do a complete circle all around his double wide on his property in a semi pulling a trailer. And there's just tons of room out there to do whatever you want.
I went out to the property the other day, and I noticed one of my neighbors, which my closest neighbor is about a mile away. But one of the other neighbors, one of those guys, probably 2 miles, 3 miles out, is an amateur radio operator. And I know this because his entire 10-acre plot was a huge antenna farm. And I'm not talking little antennas either. I'm talking big, long wave, low frequency, antennas, quad beams that only an amateur radio operator would have.
4 sticks on the ground, standing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know he is. He's Long Ranger. Probably talking South America.
So I hope that doesn't give me any problems getting my internet up in there, but we'll run it. We'll figure that out when we get there.
He's a couple miles away. You should be fine.
No, you're right. It shouldn't be a problem. I'm also an amateur radio operator, so I don't really think there's going to be an issue with it at all.
Nope.
But it's cool. I'm pretty excited. I'm trying to get the builder to give me a pad, to put me a gravel pad out there so I can just park the RV out there and boondock from here on out. I'll just leave it out there.
Well, you know, Art Bell was an amateur operator, and that's where he started his in Pahrump.
I did not know that Art was a ham operator. I love Art from long time, but I did not know he was an amateur radio operator. That's cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
And
God,
later on,
a great idea for your property.
He was broadcasting. He was broadcasting long wave.
He was. I know he was broadcasting low freak AM stuff here to begin with, out of Pahrump. As a matter of fact, his house now, I think is a national shrine or a museum or something like that. But from what I'm told, and I don't listen every day, he still transmits out of here. So take that for what it's worth.
That's cool. That's how he started the Coast to Coast.
Yep. So yeah, I'm excited. I've got I got a few things going on. The builders out there, the trusses have arrived. So I know my shit's going on now because we've got stuff on the site. The banker, you know what? If they don't get it done this week or early next week, then I'll be surprised because I'm pretty sure they're going to get it done quickly.
Have you been to Planet 13 yet, man?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you been to Planet 13 yet?
I have not. No, sir. What's that?
It's a weed shop in Vegas. It's over by the Trump Hotel. And that place, they had when I was there last year, they had pizza in there. They got the dispensary part, but with the dispensary, they got pizza there. They've got craft beer there, and they also got, I think, like burgers and shit. But the food was really good, man.
Dude, weed. I've been to 0 weed shops in Vegas. I've been to one weed shop here in Pahrump. It's not, it ain't much. It's nice, but retail weed is still $320 an ounce here. So,
right. I'm not saying go there to buy weed, but the pizza is freaking good, man.
Well, see, that's what I get. You don't have those in these little outlier shops like in Pahrump.
No.
you get those. You get the pizza, the craft beers in the weed shop with the good weed prices and high quality weeds in downtown Vegas. Because, well, that's where they sell more weed.
Yeah. So. And that was one of the highlights of that last trip. I went in there at I think it was 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. And man, we went and got some edibles out of there for the next day. Picked up couple different buds. But the pizza got me, man. It was a huge ass slice of pizza. And
so
it was just like,
so you go to a weed shop and you remember the pizza.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's the kind of shit that makes you want to go back. You know what I mean? It's the little things, man.
It is. Yep.
And I liked man, I had an excellent, it was a crab or not lobster and macaroni dish up at the Space Needle thing up in that restaurant. And they had some killer wine up in there too. I mean, it was an expensive meal. I think I paid like $150 for me and my wife at the time.
Future ex-wife number 4?
Yeah, that's my second wife. No, the one that's gone.
Oh,
So yeah, I'm working on number 3. I'm working on number 3 here.
Okay, I don't want to get them confused. So
Yeah, that doesn't matter, man. They're just all it's alignable.
And say hi.
Oh,
what's
how's
that, Zach?
Have a great night, family. I just wanted to check in and say hi.
of course, bro. Anytime.
Dude, much love. Much love.
Hello, and you have a
Stop
good
by,
night
say
too,
hi
man.
anytime.
And yeah, so I really liked Vegas a lot. I had a really good time every time I went out there.
I've always been a fan of Vegas.
I've
You get
never had
all
a bad time out there. You can get anywhere in the city for $12.
Yep.
You don't have to ever worry about getting an OWI there because it's too cheap to travel in that city.
One of the things I liked about Vegas is it was always cheap to eat.
Yes. Unless you go to a real fancy restaurant, but like you go hit some of the other restaurants, man, you can eat cheap as fuck if you go to between the casinos, and then if you hit the Denny's specials, oh man, dude.
Absolutely correct.
Fucking awesome.
Dude, the greatest food on the planet. My humble opinion is in Vegas.
Yes,
and it was
you get $10 buffets that have premium meats in them, and just go on for days.
Had filet mignons over here, T-bones there, and it was a $10 buffet. I was like, well, this is fucking awesome.
I know.
There we go. Chunk.
Yep.
I came back with a plate full of beef.
I think I found a coupon. I found a coupon one time, got a $2.98 dinner buffet at the Wynn.
Oh, nice.
The Wynn buffet, the big one, the fucking monster, the guy that the buffet that entails the entire wing from one end to the other. It's insane. Biggest fucking buffet I ever seen in my life. $2.98.
Yeah.
I was like, shit.
Yeah.
It's a shame I couldn't print those
if you do
coupons.
it in the casinos, man, you damn near eat for free.
You do. No, you're absolutely right. And these casinos they make money hand over fist.
It's wild, man. I gambled. My extended gambling at the tables out there is I went down to play blackjack. I sat down, I won $5, and I got back up, and I never played on another table out there again. But the betting got me for football, man. I broke even though on that, and that one sucked me in. The gambling on football.
When they change dealers on you, it's time to change tables.
Like I said, I just won my $5, man. My first hand, I won $5. I got up, walked away with my chip, man, because I figured, what the hell, man? I mean, this is the way to do it, man. At least I made $5, and I ain't walking. I was watching my buddy; he dropped like 2,000. His brother dropped like 4,000, and I went in there. My first bet made $5. I'm like, I'm walking out ahead, man.
Well, I've done pretty good when it comes to that kind of stuff because I always take it. As soon as I get a profit, okay, I come in with $50 or something like that, and I'll gamble with that. And as soon as I get it to $100, I put the $50 back in my pocket and I'll play the rest. If it doubles again, I'll put the other $50 in my pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll get whenever I run out of that original $50, that's when I'll take off. I usually end up having to cash out. You know what I'm saying? I cashed out 3 times. Okay, $150 that night.
That's how I lost all my guns. I sold them all. I sold them all at the casino. I was hard up for money and I couldn't get back home, so I had to sell all my guns.
Holy shit, that sucks, man. See, that's why I walked out with the $5 win, dude.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
That sounds like a boating. That sounds like a boating accident done story.
Yeah, it's my story.
Are they similar? It's a good story. I like it. It's a good story.
Yeah,
that's the story you need to stick with. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Just hard to have a boating accident in the middle of fucking Utah desert.
Here's the problem with that story. the casino will be mandated, required to hold paperwork on your guns. So there will be a paper trail that you don't want.
No, he was some truck driver. I didn't know what his name was.
There you go. Now we're talking. Okay, all right. I'm just tracked. Just as your lawyer, it's my job to point these things out to you.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what his name was, but at least it got me money to get back to Salt Lake City. So
fire in the motherfucking bowl.
All right, fire in the bowl.
Yeah, I've done some pretty disgusting things to do some pretty disgusting things before too.
Yeah.
Anywho, I got to back out here.
Oh, hold on a second. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Dog.
There you go. Rock on.
Hey, before, hold on, man. On those primers, man. How, can you make those primers?
Who?
Like, can you make the primers? Can they be made?
Who are you talking to?
Well, you Outlaw, because you were talking about the primers. That was the hard thing to get for the making the.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. Okay. No, I can't. I have no idea how to make primers.
That's the hard. So I'm just wondering, if you could get a press or something, like a CNC machine that would make that.
I reckon you could probably get a hold of a YouTube video.
Yeah.
And they probably, I've seen some videos, maybe not on YouTube, maybe on another, a lead to video on a private website. It'll show you how to do it. I don't know if they would allow to show that on YouTube, but yeah, you can. There are ways to make primers. I've watched a few of them. I think it's called swaging. I don't remember. No, maybe swaging's for bullets. Anyway, yeah, swaging is for bullets. That's how to do like copper and brass jacketed bullets. That's called swaging. Okay. And they show how to do that. I did find that on YouTube, and making primers. I remember you used to be able to find videos that show you how to do it. I would just do a search in YouTube. I may do that myself because we cannot get primers. We can't get them.
I mean, that sounds interesting. If those are hard to get, that'd be something that, man, shit, I can see investing into doing something like that.
You could start out for yourself, and then maybe have an extra stash to barter with.
Yeah.
Not for sale, but you might be able to do some horse trading.
FYI, possession of ammo or ammo parts, firearm ammunition parts by a convicted felon is against the law.
Is it? Okay, see, I've been asking that for a while, and I could not get an answer from anybody.
I got you, brother.
All right, thanks,
federal law imposes several restrictions on the transfer and possession of firearm ammunition, prohibits possession of ammunition by convicted felons, controlled substance users, and others, and anyone subject to a domestic violence restraining order, among others. It prohibits transfer ammunition to such persons as well.
There you go.
Wow. All right, well, it cancels me out of that one.
Well, it doesn't cancel you out of the fight, though.
Well, there's an interesting click there on
Do what?
I'm reading. Stand by.
So while he's reading, I'm just going to say that I do know how to shoot skip. I did have a set of PDL2 antenna quads. I had quads, and I had an Antron 99 that I could run on 10 and 11 meters. and I also do have a 10-meter CB radio compatible type radio. I have a couple of them. I just don't have a ham license.
10 meters, 10 meters around 29 megahertz. You don't need a ham license. That's CB radio, AM shit.
I can do FM. I can do upper and lower sideband, and I can go down below the 40 channels on CB and up above.
So just so you know, it is not it is not against the law to transmit on an amateur radio band in an amateur radio mode during an emergency.
Yep.
Now, an emergency is subjective, to say the least. That could be your own emergency. That could be a national emergency. That could be I got to go pee real bad emergency. It could be anything.
That's why all these guys got Balfang radios.
Dude, I got 2 or 3 Balfangs. I'm an amateur radio. I got 2 or 3. I like Balfangs. I mean, you could never get an HT for less than $200 for Balfang. Now you can get them for $30 all day.
Yeah.
They're not great HTs. They're crap, but they're cheap.
Now, do you have to download bands?
Do you have to? No. You can manually put the bands in the keypad. However, I use something. Hold the fuck. What is this? There it is. I use Chirp. It's an open source software. And what you do is you buy one of their USB to radio cables, less than $10. Download Chirp, and then you go up to radiorepeater.com. Chirp does it for you. Will actually pull all of the bands down that you want to operate in, and it'll give you lots of different ways to delineate the different bands, either by region, by political affiliation, and by political affiliation I mean by county, by city, by this, by that, or by zip code, or by state, or by various other determinants or indexes, and you can pull those down and automatically. You can save your own configuration, which is what I do. I make some custom configurations, and then just push it up to my different radios.
Huh. That's good info.
Chirp is where you want to. That's the way to be these days.
I am so out of the radio world right now. I would consider doing ham, get my technician class. We call it.
Dude, the technician class is easy. They don't require any code anymore. So it's just theory. Just theory and regulations.
I before they went that way, I was actually practicing for my general class.
13 words a minute, baby. I could never do that. I couldn't do it. I got the technician class on the 5 words a minute. I actually got my novice back in the day on 5 words a minute. So all I needed to do was take theory. I already had the code, got the novice, and then once they took the code away, I stepped up to the general just on the theory. So I'm a general now, and I'm that's probably as far as I'll go. Well, that gives me everything I need.
My friend, he was a merchant marine, and he gave me an old Commodore that had no hard drive in it, and I had to use a boot up disk.
Yep.
And I would shove that freaking Morse code floppy in there and practice my technician or my general class. and I was 15 words a minute, and I don't know if I can do that now.
Damn. No, I know I couldn't do it.
And I couldn't use that Commodore for a lot of stuff, man. I probably could have run Packet because that's what he ran was Packet on it.
That's what I'm looking at these days. Is looking at some Packet and Apers, position reporting shit. I like that. They're doing. I saw the coolest little Bluetooth setup that was no bigger than a cigarette pack. That was a TNC2 that interfaced via USB to your Android phone, and the Packet software was a freeware Android that ran on your Android phone. And so your whole thing was no bigger than, a fucking man purse. And it does complete digital, complete APERS, complete position reporting, and everything else. Pretty cool shit. And you can do it for less than $200 totally.
Now this is why it's a hobby, and the thing of it is, it's a hobby that actually spawned the invention of the cell phone. Ham operators invented the freaking cell phone.
Yep.
And that's why it's a worthwhile hobby, because ham operators are sitting there tinkering with stuff like packet radio and all that, where if the grid ever went down, you would have an ample communication system.
I credit amateur radio with being the source of my career, my excitement, my technology. When I was 9 years old, I went to a local county fair and saw an amateur radio, the local amateur radio group sitting in a booth talking to another guy that was 20 miles away. And I was hooked from there. I'll never forget it. And I was hooked from there on out. And that got me my amateur radio operator's license, which then got me into electronics class in high school, which then got me into electronics in the United States Navy, which then caused a career in electronic warfare, now in security, IT, and various and sundry other things. I have a degree in electrical engineering now because of it. So it, literally amateur radio is why I am where I am today.
Right on. It's similar story to mine. When I was a kid, I got 101 science fair kit from Santa Claus. That started my interest in it, and then I wound up. I was a tactical communications operator mechanic in the Army.
There you go.
So I used to troubleshoot field radios and install stuff, but my main thing was troubleshooting them and sending them in to get repaired. But I would give them the list of everything what needed to get repaired in it.
Oh, it sounds like what I did, only with humans.
Well, yeah, I did that kind of sort of too. Not to the extent you did, but yeah, I hear you.
So yeah, it's I'm a pretty lucky guy. I've always said.
You are a lucky guy. You're blessed. You're blessed.
I'm blessed too. Yep. I know it doesn't feel like it sometimes, but I realize how blessed I am every time I hear the heartbreak from the stories going on around me.
Well, see, that's the thing. I hear this. That's me. I hear all of that, and I'm like, that's not happening to me. So I'm a pretty lucky guy. I must be.
I can get out of bed. I can breathe comfortably. I can walk comfortably.
I have a little bit of herb for my bowl.
Yes.
That's how I look at each day. If I wake up and my feet hit the floor and I can take a breath, I'm happy as shit, man.
Yeah. That's a big one. That's right there. I've been dead twice, so I know what that's like.
When my back was all messed up, my feet couldn't hit the floor. I'm telling you.
Well, that's how I was for about, almost a year after the car accident I got to in 2011. I got T-boned in an intersection, and Madison and you know, a lady just blew right through a red light, man, and nailed us. And my buddy, man, his spine was actually broken in the accident. They had to use the jaws of life to cut us out. And man, that really put my whole life in perspective at that point in time. I mean, prison had already kind of done it, but that accident really solidified a lot of things in my brain. Just about really enjoying life. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right.
Because for about
you see how
6
fragile
months,
human life is.
yeah. Because the pain for about 6 months to a year after that accident, man, I just wanted to blow my damn brains out. You know, and after about 6 months, you know, and finally, like, you know, rehabbing and stuff like that, I started getting breakthroughs on the pain. And I'd been on opiates at that point for a few years when I'd gotten into that accident. And the day I got into that accident, or not the same day, but within 24 hours, I made a decision that I was quitting all opiates. And because I went to the doctor and they gave me she was going to give me an open script for Oxycontin, man. When I got into that accident, because I'd already, you know, had a script going on. And I was like, no, that's it. I'm done. You know, I'm quitting.
Well, you know, cannabis actually did a lot to help me with pain. It really did.
Yeah. Well, that's
Thanks
exactly why.
SausageGravyBiscuits.com.
Yeah.
But it really did. And I think that's a better alternative than opiates. Because
I was on opiates from 2006, I think, till 2011 when I got into that accident. When I got into that accident, I realized I had a choice, man. Either I get off the oxys right then or there, I might as well go home and eat a bullet, man. Because they were gonna like just start handing me out 80s like candy, dude.
I've been there a lot.
So I quit cold turkey that day, and Green helped me through that. Green helped me through quitting cigarettes. Green helped me through that depression. Huh?
It helped you quit smoking cigarettes too?
Yeah. I woke up one day and my lungs were hurting. I made a choice, man. It was either the cigarettes or the weed. One had to go. And it sure the fuck wasn't the weed.
That's interesting. I know it's helped a lot of people get off of drinking.
Yeah, that's, you know, I went to prison for OWIs, man. I used to drink daily too. That was something I did all the way up until early 30s. You know, I drank daily. You know, I started doing it when I was a kid. My family drank. You know, I'm in Wisconsin. You know, we all fucking drink. That's what you fucking do. You skip high school to go down to the bar that was 2 blocks down from the high school when I started going to high school up there. You know, shit like that, or go down to the bowling alley, go get a pitcher of beer at lunchtime. And
I can attest to the weed on the cigarettes. The weed helped me kick the cigarettes.
Yeah.
I was like, Chris, it was the weed or the cigarettes, and it sure the fuck was not going to be the weed.
Right. Amen, man. You know, when that day comes, you know, and when it came for me, man, I tell you what, I was looking at, I've been smoking Marlboro since I was 7 years old, man.
Yep.
And I was all of a sudden faced with the decision. My chest hurt too bad. I could only do one or the other. And I was like, fuck Marlboros, man. The Marlboro man died. Willie Nelson's still living. So,
I have this dream to be, and call it strange if you will, but I have this dream to be the first. Well, I can't be the first now, but I can be at least one of the internet's. I want to be a internet cannabis entrepreneur.
That'd be freaking awesome, dude.
I don't necessarily have to be selling the weed, but I want to be selling everything around the weed, the seeds, the dirt, the lights, the T-shirts, the coffee cups, everything else.
The hitters.
Exactly. The sassafras hitters.
The flower pot.
The flower pot. Exactly.
That's the only thing that makes me want to leave Wisconsin is I would kind of like to live in a state where I can legally do what I like to do. You know what I mean? I'm very passionate about pot, man. And I have been for, many
That's another
years.
reason I moved to Nevada, baby. It really is number 3. Fucking legal recreational weed.
Yeah.
It doesn't really, I'm like you, I'm passionate about weed, but the thing that grips me about legal weed is the fact that I can do it and not have any interference from law enforcement.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because that has been the bane of my existence for the 50 plus years that I've been smoking weed. Is I've always had to hide it because here comes a cop. Oh, hey, here's a cop. There's a cop.
Right. I've had to be a rebel. I mean, I was
exactly.
Guy.
You've had to be what's an otherwise perfect, pristine, law-abiding life.
Yeah.
Now you're a fucking felon because you're smoking weed.
And I needed it to stay alive.
And that's just not right.
I needed it as a medicine to just not go into these panic attacks. I'm alive.
Man.
So I mean, that's just my humble opinion on it.
Yeah,
but I'm like Chris. I'm
stay alive.
I'm real passionate about this shit.
I get the panic attacks too, and they're not good.
Right, but you don't get them anymore when you can regulate it with the smoke.
Well, the panic attacks, they're horrible, and I never know when they're going to start. I never know.
But that's when you grab a joint and you smoke a little bit, and 10 minutes later you're fine. Just learn to give yourself 10 minutes, man. You start having the panic attacks. Yeah, get away from it for a minute and smoke a joint. Then give yourself 10 minutes and go back to what you were doing. You'll have a different perspective. I'm telling you.
I've always felt weed keeps other people safe around me.
Yes, I agree.
If you know what I mean. It just kind of it calms me down to where I don't kill some of these dumbasses.
Right. Hold on a second. Good night, Kim. Sweet dreams, Patriot.
Good night, Kim.
When I got out of prison, man, and they had me on the opiates before I went back to smoking pot. I literally, there was times a guy might have been in such a mental state where they would actually go to somebody's house and kick their fucking door in just to go say what they had to say. But when somebody got herb back into their life, which is to say a guy got herb back into his life, shit like that stopped happening. You know what I mean? Because it just kind of helped level things out, man, the right fucking way.
Well,
so I understand exactly what you're saying, Don.
Listen, we actually, as humans, have THC receptors for a reason.
Right, man. Right.
Yep.
I taught my drug and alcohol counselor in prison had no idea about that. I taught my drug and alcohol counselor in prison about dopamine and all that shit. She had no fucking idea until I got there, man. Like, by the time I left that class, man, she should have been paying me, man.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I'm good.
Smoke them if you got them, fellers.
I'm just I'm not gonna go back to driving a truck because of the random testing and all that stuff too. That's another reason.
Yeah. I've always wanted to get my CDL, but because of that bullshit, dude, I'll never do it, man. Because I'm not going to be limited in my life like that.
It's definitely a lot of bullshit because, I mean, they make you do a yearly DOT physical, and then they do all these companies all do random drug testing, and especially here where I live, it's to me it's a total invasion of privacy.
Exactly, man.
I agree 100%. Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's a total. I feel it's a total violation. I mean, for one, any of the drug laws are a total violation. I think of. I mean, just your constitutional rights. I mean, Jesus Christ, you're allowed to have whatever property you have in your house as long as it's not hurting anybody.
I don't call
Your
myself a
property is
citizen
nobody else's
anymore.
business.
I don't call myself a citizen anymore. I refer to myself as a person.
I am a
Yeah.
resident of this here state.
I'm telling you what, man, I'm getting closer and closer to where I'm feeling like becoming a sovereign, whatever the hell you call it, myself, man.
I'm a free man.
Yeah, free man.
Well, I'm a free man too, but I recently had to go through the whole state citizen, declaration of citizenry in a state, moving from Maryland to Nevada.
Oh, really?
And yeah, and it was actually a process that I had to fill out a couple forms and literally declare Nevada to get out of the state of Maryland.
Away from the taxes from
and the taxes, exactly.
Oh,
yes.
gotcha. Yeah.
Yes. But once you do that, you also get to take on the rights of that state, which therein include fucking free or legal recreational marijuana.
Recreational marijuana.
Plus, you're in the best state for starting a corporation too.
Yes, I am. Yes. As a matter of fact, I have 2 corporations that I'll be transferring over very shortly.
It's the absolute best state for starting a corporation. Nevada is.
Feed company here fired 60% of the workforce the day they started testing years ago. Yeah, I believe that. That's why I stopped doing government work and work for law enforcement and cleared work. I used to live in the DC area, and I've got a lot of clearances and done a lot of work for NSA, FBI, stuff like that. But they always want a piss test and a polygraph, and I'm just fucking tired of that. I don't do that shit anymore.
That's what I had to do. Security too.
So I just stopped applying for those jobs, and then they'd come like, "Well, there's this FBI job," and I'm like, "Nah, I don't think so. I don't want to work."
What about like a Honeywell company or something like that? Because I worked for a company out of I don't want to say their name, but they're out of Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And well, back when I worked there, I don't know if it's still changed or not for the tax. I really don't think it has, because the owner is pretty much one of those people that respect individual rights.
Right.
And so I did the wiring for like the door access, the video cameras, fucking even the fire alarm systems for like the Department of Homeland Security. I cut the keys for prisons, did the door access stuff, all sorts of shit like that, man. But I was able to still work, I guess, maybe kind of in a field that I don't know, I guess was kind of, in that security realm, but not have to worry about the piss test.
Mine wasn't so much the piss test, but the fucking background checks and polygraphs that it was required to get the job. So I just, plus I don't really like the FBI, so I don't really want to work for it.
Right.
So fuck them. I get to choose where I want to work, and the fact is that I can choose not to work in a cleared position. I can choose not to work in a law enforcement position. I can choose to work in a position that allows me to work remotely, that I don't need to get the clearances, and I can make as much, if not more, money working from the RV here in Pahrump as I can going into an office in fucking downtown DC. So then the question becomes, well, why do you want to do that? Why do you want to suffer through the commute, the fucking heartache, the dumbasses you have to deal with every day?
Okay, I agree with you on that one.
So I mean, that's that's kind of the process you go through, and I'm there. I'm tired of the fucking commute. I'm not Mr. Sociable. I'm not Mr. Personality. I don't need to go into an office. So fuck it.
So you don't want to be a robot.
I like doing my job. I'm good at what I do, which is security.
Get my dog back in.
But I don't like going into the office to get it done. Because going into the office to get it done means that I have to suffer through
sorry.
1.5 hour commute in one direction. So that's 3 hours a day I give up just to go into the office to meet people that I don't like.
And you got to go through metal detectors and shit, probably.
Yeah. Plus pay the parking, deal with the dickheads. Did I mention deal with the dickheads?
So we got that here where I live is paying for parking, the dickheads.
I just work remotely.
Good on you.
I love working remotely.
No, knock it off. Yeah, sorry about that. My dog was starting to go at it with the wolves out there, man.
You're fine. It's all good. As long as the
No,
dog's
it
safe.
freaked me out. Yeah, he's back in. I got him in, but his crazy ass is gonna go out there and fuck with them, man.
You got wolves out there?
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, dude. I live out in the boonies, dude. My nearest neighbor is a 9.5-minute walk, man. I'm surrounded by woods and sporadic farms here and there.
Are they the big timber wolves?
Yeah, dude. You got the timber wolves. You got the regular gray wolves. You got the coyotes running around out here. But that one was probably, I think, just the regular gray wolves. That probably the same size as my dog. They're probably like 90 to 125 pounds, about that. Those size.
Yeah, we're starting to get wolves showing up every now and then here too.
Man, they're like every day out behind my house, man. Like I've been 15 feet from wolves, like in my car and shit, like within a mile of my house.
Can you shoot them?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't, but yeah, the people up here can.
Dude, I heard about that Atlanta commute. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize. Go ahead.
I seen one chasing down a buck too, right down on the highway, right up in front of my house too. That was fucking wild, dude. That was like fucking like 20 feet, like right in front of me, dude. That shit was crazy as hell. But it's cool, man. I like it.
The wolves that might wind up showing up near Vegas and down in that part are the Mexican gray wolf. There's a Mexican gray wolf down in that area in the southwest, and they're starting to propagate.
I hear coyotes are a thing here, but they don't get to be 50, 60 pounds. And I got 200-pound Labrador retrievers that probably make a fucking meal out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a coyote pack around here right now. I was just out there.
Plus, I got too much fucking AR-15 ammo. So, I got a red dot scope that I really would like to use on a fucking couple coyotes.
We have a bounty on
some crossbows, man.
That's what I like is my crossbow.
But I'm more concerned with scorpions and snakes.
Yeah. I would be too if I were you, Don.
I don't think you have a lot of that there where you live. It's too barren. I mean, that's one of the most barren deserts I've ever been to out there.
Yeah, it's pretty barren. There's not a lot of people here, and that's kind of why I like it.
Yeah. But everybody that lives in Vegas knows where Pahrump is.
Yes. That and what is it? Starlink? Starlink changed my life.
Starlink. I don't know what Starlink is.
Starlink is Elon Musk's 66,000 satellites that he's putting up for internet access. Which means that I can get internet access anywhere, literally anywhere in the northern hemisphere. Which means that I can live anywhere in the northern hemisphere and work there.
Wow.
Yeah. And yeah, it is worth a cut and pay, oddball. And I've heard about those fucking 4-hour Atlanta commutes, and I don't want nothing to do with them.
Another
Man, when I was a
traffic.
kid in Houston, my first job, I got it right before I turned 16. It was at Montgomery Ward's Auto Rent, man. And I worked there as a porter for the car rental and also for Giles used car for their used car sales. But that was an hour and a half to work and an hour and a half home, man. That was like I say, I started working there when I was 15.
Where was
And
that at?
then, that was in Houston. I would drive from Missouri City all the way into Houston to that job. That shit was insane, man. I think I was working for like $4.25 an hour back then. This is like 1987, or not, maybe even 87 because I was around 15.
Huh. Yeah, you must be pretty far up north, aren't you?
Now I am, yeah. Nowadays, yeah. I'm all the way up by
Canada.
pretty close, man. Yeah, I think I'm about 4 hours away from Canada. 4.5 hours, something like that. Freaking yeah, I'm in the middle of Wisconsin. So I'm like out in the really rural area, man.
If I want to go to Canada, I can shoot straight up into Alberta and be almost. It's about a day's drive to Lethbridge, Alberta, from where I live right now. So, what's that?
I think if I go through the UP, I end up in Ontario, and then whatever's to the west of Ontario, I think that's what I would go in if I went up through Minnesota.
See, Don would take I-15 all the way up. He could shoot right up into Alberta, all the way up to Edmonton, Alberta, on I-15. It's a straight shot up there.
Well, how about I shoot over there? I'll meet up with you guys, and we'll go hang out with Tanya, man. We'll go buy her some Twisted Tea and get drunk as hell.
That's what I'm saying. Don could even go up there and see Tanya.
I can't get into Canada, though, so you'd have to sneak me across like a Mexican, dude.
No, shit. You know how many outback woods and stuff you can get into Canada from?
Yeah.
That's
okay, man. I'll be Jose for a day, dude. I'll hop a border, man.
You just get on a road.
You know, if I get arrested out there, at least I can say, hey, I got arrested in Canada, too, man.
Yeah, they were telling Tanya the other night, she says she doesn't know how she's going to get across just yet. They were like, just get across the border and say, no habla español.
Right, man.
What? Because how do you think the snow Mexicans got there?
Right.
But all they got to do is get a foot on the foot.
You got to get on the soil. That's it. You just got to hop a fence somewhere, man.
Those rules.
I'll start screaming political asylum.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That's all you got to do. Claim political asylum. Say I'm being politically.
For like 2 weeks, man. I'll claim political asylum.
Come on down. We got cages for your kids, and
right.
Oh, yeah.
We'll make sure you get your own stimulus check.
Yeah,
right.
And you can give it to your kids, and you won't ever see them again.
Man,
Give you a
$2,000
stimulus check. Exactly.
My cousin, I just went and picked him up from prison like last Wednesday. And so when I went and picked him up from prison on the ride home, we had about a 2-hour ride back to, I was taking him back to where he lives at in Madison. And he was telling me, man, that people in prison were getting stimulus checks, man.
Yeah.
I was sitting here thinking, man, not saying if I wasn't in prison, I wouldn't want a stimulus check too, right?
Well,
I'm like, man, this shit is so ass backwards, dude.
They're not going to be giving any more checks out.
No more checks. Biden.
No.
That just came out today. Biden is not that $2,000 that he was going to be giving everybody. He reneged on it. He lied. It was a lie.
Yep. I told everybody too they weren't going to do it.
Nope.
Everybody thought I was shitting, man.
They're never going to give money to the people.
Nope. And they need to, but they won't.
Oh, they don't. They don't want you to have money to spend. You're going to buy things they don't want you to buy.
Yeah, my buddy, he bought an AR-15 with his stimulus check. If I didn't have a felony, that's what I would have done too, man.
That's like putting a weapon in every person's hand that gets a check.
Fuck yeah.
So, yeah, that's the only person I ever thought about American people was Trump. That's it.
Man,
he's the only good president we've ever had.
Right. Yeah, my lifetime, definitely the best one I've ever seen, man. I've never liked any president in my lifetime, dude. Trump was the only one I liked. The rest of them, I thought they could all eat a dick, man.
I'm 60 years old. And in my lifetime, I was born in 1960. In my lifetime, I have not seen any better president than Trump. I'll even throw Reagan into the mix there.
Yeah.
Reagan was an okay president, and he had leadership qualities to him, but he really didn't come through all the way.
Yeah, he was no Don T, though. He was no Don T. I'm old enough to remember Reagan real well.
I gotta get right behind Outlaw in the whole thing. I'm 1 year younger, and I guess I do love Reagan. Make no mistake, I did love Reagan, but I'm more of a Trump fan now than he's the best president I've ever seen in my lifetime. Just like Outlaw said. So,
well, he did change after they shot his ass.
Yeah, he did, man. All that medication fucked him up, man.
He did, and I was in the U.S. Navy when he built the 600-ship Navy or the 300-ship Navy. So I was the benefactor of that. He shoved a lot of money in our direction.
Yes, he did. He fixed the VA too. The VA was a total mess from Carter. I got out of the Army when Carter was president. I got out of the Army in 1981. And when I went in the Army, it was 1977 when I signed in, and I swore in 78. I was 18 years old because they wouldn't let me in at 17. And so I went in 78, in February of 1978 is when I swore in, and went into communications. That was my MOS, and went to communication school at Fort Sill, Oklahoma. And then after that, I was going to get stationed in Turkey. So what I was working with in Turkey was special weapons, and they needed somebody with artillery understanding and artillery knowledge. So I took 2 more weeks of artillery training. So I'm a full-fledged artilleryman as well as commo. But that's what I did. And Vietnam, I always felt kind of bad because I was too young to go in for Vietnam. I really wanted to go to Vietnam, but I was too young. Because by the time I got of age, Vietnam had ended.
Well, they told me you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, but when I was in, we were still wearing the black combat boots and freaking OD green fatigues and steel pots and everything. Exactly what all our equipment was identical to everything in Vietnam, and all my non-commissioned officers and everything that were over me, they had all been to Vietnam. So I got the benefit of being trained by Vietnam vets, which was a good thing because I learned a lot of shit from them that in this modern military we got right now, you'd never be able to learn it.
Our chief warrant officer was airborne from Korea, and
my section chief, he used to climb trees and chop freaking with machetes and chop. He was a ranger. He was airborne ranger,
and he used to chop these freaking suckers out of the trees with a big Ontario machete. And I was like, I didn't know whether to really believe it or not. And then I got talking with some other guys, and they said, we did that shit. We would have to go after snipers in trees. So, yeah, I mean, there's stuff that went on in Vietnam. Nobody even has a clue. And Vietnam wasn't really a war. I mean, it was horrific. It was the only real war that we've had, that our country has ever seen, that our military's ever fought in, was fighting the Japanese and fighting the Germans, and then fighting them in World War I. Those are the only real wars. So when you talk about fighting against an actual military that's got an Air Force, a Navy, a Marine Corps, or whatever, that's on par with ours, the only one we could have went to war with Russia, but we didn't. Now, if we would have, that would have been a real war, because there I am, an artilleryman, with Russian MiGs flying over me, wanting to take my ass out. But they didn't have that in Afghanistan. They didn't have it in Vietnam either.
Well, hey, thanks to Joe Biden, we might have it within the next 4 years.
Oh, he's freaking got a hankering for it, doesn't he?
He sure the fuck does, man.
I think we were talking about before that he was somebody was in denial that he was doing this, but I found an article confirming it, that he is wanting to start the Iran nuclear deal.
He told him he lifted all the sanctions on Iran. Iran just gave him the thing.
That's what that means. He lifted the sanctions, and he's lifting more as days go by.
And they're still giving finger. We ain't giving up any inspection time, motherfucker.
Right.
He is such a fucking potato brain, man.
Well, he is Mr. Potato Head, but he's not gonna. He's not gonna get Iran to comply with anything by lifting the sanctions.
Not gonna make any deals with them anymore. They'll lead them on by the nose, and for as long as they have to. They will refuse to talk, and they won't get shit done, because Iran's not going to make any arrangements with these motherfuckers again.
Iran's credit was degraded because of President Trump. He got them knocked down to where they couldn't borrow money to do their nuclear enrichment program, and Biden is reversing all of that so that they can go back to enriching their nuclear program, doing the nuclear enrichment program and all that. They took out Soleimani. Trump took Soleimani out, which was a heathen. He needed to get he needed to get tortured before he died, but he didn't. He got a quick death. He got a fucking firebomb on his ass.
But it's all theater, man. It's all theater, guys. It's all fucked up fake. It's all programmed. It's all programmed, and it's all fucking. We know what the agenda is.
It doesn't mean anything. If I watched the news today and I reported news that I picked up, it wouldn't mean anything, because none of the news means anything anymore.
You can't trust it.
Not even the banter going on with Q, and I don't even. I don't really see anything of any substance come from Alex Jones right now.
Well, there's some information, but it's.
I just feel like he's hammering and hammering and hammering.
Yeah, well, there's people that are still waking up, guys. Isn't it? We're ahead of this curve.
We are
on a major scale. So it does look like it's being pounded in. Like, okay, just say it enough. Damn it! Well, you didn't. You done said it. Well, there's still a lot of people.
Is it fucked up that a bunch of stoners like us are the ones that are ahead of the curve, man? That's what fucking blows my mind, man. When I'm sitting here talking to people I know in my fucking day-to-day life, right? And I just realize how brain dead so many fucking people are. especially when I go into places like Madison, where the University of Wisconsin's at, and there's supposedly a ton of intelligent people, but I find myself searching for intelligent life there. It's
No.
ridiculous, man.
No, the universities have turned to shit. We're Dontigo.
It's like the pod people, man. I feel like that people, especially like in the cities, wearing the mask, and people that come from the universities, they're the pod people, man, from Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Hey, pills and them bees.
That's what I feel like I'm dealing with, man.
Right. Well, you know what? They take your appearance and your history to determine who you are, and that's not who you are. So, I mean, as far as that goes, we each do that to ourselves a lot. Okay, we limit ourselves by what we've experienced.
What you guys got to do, what people have to understand, is you don't let other people label you.
Yeah.
No.
You know, somebody puts a label on you and says you're a felon. That's kind of like, it's kind of like calling you the N-word. It's you're a human being. You're a human being. And it's the same thing. There's a lot of people that like to put labels on people. If they say, "Oh, you're a diabetes," no, I ain't no diabetes. I have a name. This is the biggest thing that we have all of us humans have to get over. This is not let them put labels on us. If that's how we overcome. That's how we overcome everything. Is do not let the label. If you're a white guy, don't let yourself be a white guy. You're not a white guy. There's no such thing as this blanket term, the white race. That's bullshit. There's many races within the light skin spectrum.
Yeah.
So that's there's no white race. You can't tell me that I'm related to Russians. I don't have any Russians in my family history. They're a different race than me.
I have no Norwegian roots. Okay, I was like,
I'm Norwegian.
German.
Well, all Scandinavian, German, and Polish.
Okay, Polish. Thank you. That's a good one. Polish and Finns are not related.
Nope.
The Finns and the Poles and the Russians are not related. Now they're in the same part of the world, but they're not related. Not even remotely. Their DNA shows it. Okay. The same thing with Africa. There are people of all different skin tones and characteristics. There's everything from pygmies to Maasai and Watusi and all these different, people down there, the Tutsis and what have you. And they look different. They all look different. They're different races of people that live in Africa. And you don't stand there and say, well, you're related. You look at a person from India who has got as dark a skin as a person from Africa, and you're going to call him a black man? He's not the same race. He's not part of this blanket black race of all the Africans and everything. No, they're not. They already know this. And neither are the brown skinned people. There's so many brown skinned people. They're all their own races. They're literally their own races. In fact, the term race being used for a person's skin color is not even in the English vocabulary prior to
legitimate.
Yes. Prior to the 1800s. It was never. It's not in any history books. It's not even a thing that's even mentioned in the English language.
Human race.
Yeah,
there's a human race, and that's about it.
Well, when they say man, they're referring to mankind.
Correct.
So mankind is what we are. We're all the same species. Otherwise, you couldn't marry a woman that has black skin and have children with her. But you can, because we are all the same species. My dog doesn't care what color the other dog she's playing with is. She don't care. Well, why should we? Are the dogs smarter than we are?
I don't know. My kids are half Mexican, man. So, and I'm pretty Scandinavian, Polish, German.
My friend, Mexican is not a race; it's a nationality. It's not a
Exactly,
race.
dude. It's a mix,
There,
dude. For one, it's
there
a
is
huge mix. It's a mix of
the-
European, like my ex-wife. It's a mix. She's a mix of European, Native American, and I forget what else, man. But they consider that Mexican. That's how they're
now
labeled on the books anyway.
the name Mexico is pronounced Mexico if you go down
Right,
there. And it's named after the Mexica people of Mexico, which
right,
were a type of Native American similar to the Aztecs.
right,
So the name Mexico or Mexico actually is named after it was a Spanishized word
word. Yep.
For the Mexica people. And then they decided they made it, insisted, instead of calling it New Spain or whatever, they were going to call it Mexico, right?
Yeah.
So that's how that goes. But it's a compilation of many races. There's people that are going to have blue eyes, red hair, and very light color
Yep.
skin in Mexico, just like here.
Yeah.
Just like here. And then there's black people. You go down in Belize and places like that, you will find a lot of black people because it's part of the Caribbean, and a lot of
Right.
black people inhabited that. So this thing about Mexican being a race is a falsehood. It's not. It's not a race
Right.
unless you're Mexican. If you're actual Mexican, you can call yourself a Mexican. Yeah. But Mexican is not a race. It's your nationality. And
Right.
we're Americans, and that's our nationality, and it doesn't matter what race you are. We're all human beings. And I don't think the man upstairs ever had any intention of us being separated, because at one time we all spoke one language, and our languages diverged at the Tower of Babel, in my personal opinion, according to what my Bible says.
Like I said, I am a racist. I'm a human racist. If you're not human, I'm probably going to try and kill you and eat you.
Well, there are some people that are walking among us that may not be human.
But if you're human, we can work out everything else.
There may be some people that are walking among us that look human but aren't.
That's very true.
And we found some really strange looking bones and some strange looking skulls down in Peru, that had these big, long, elongated heads and everything. They looked somewhat human, but they had these really long heads. And they tried to find out who they could be related to, and it's still a mystery.
Right. They won't release DNA results.
The mitochondrial DNA. What's that?
They don't match a human genome. So
no, they don't.
They said it was an error in the processing.
So they may not even have been able to breed with humans.
Right.
For all we know. But they had skeletons and skulls, and they were all buried down in Peru and Chile in the Andes. They found them down all the way down into Chile.
But what they do have in common with is the giants.
Probably.
No, they do. The DNA they have in common with the giants. They have a lot of DNA in common with the red-haired giants of Nevada and stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, the red-haired giants, the only people that might know where their remains are, I'm thinking, would be the Smithsonian, because they're the ones that fucking stole them.
Yep.
The Smithsonian shows up every time they find these giants, and they all of a sudden they disappear and you never see them again.
Well, that's why they won't excavate the Cahokia Mountains.
And who's the Smithsonian owned by? Who runs the Smithsonian? Who's the original forebears of the Smithsonian Institute?
I don't know.
I think it was the Rothschilds.
Dale Carnegie, maybe?
Oh, well, I don't know. I wouldn't take my word for it. I mean, I'd look it up, but that's who I've heard rumors that's who owns it. And anyway, They have what they keep saying that they have these remains of missing links, but they're not going to let any of us see them. We're not allowed to get access. My sister's got an anthropology degree, and I asked her. I said, "Well, when can we see them?" And she says, "Well, they don't let the public see them." And I'm like, "Why?" Because she lives right down there. She lives where the Smithsonian is really big down there in California. And she says, we can't go into these vaults and see them. They've got them packed away in vaults. All these human anomalies, as we call them. So they picked up more than just giants, believe me. There's been other human-like things that are, like Neanderthal man. They found like 3 bone fragments, and they tried to mold those bone fragments with clay, hopefully that they could come out with a full picture of what they claimed was Neanderthal. That's a fake. Neanderthal man's a total fake. It was proven a fraud in the 1950s, and they still try to push that narrative. Same thing with Neanderthal man and Piltdown man. All those things were proven fakes, and people are still trying to push it.
Wow.
What do you mean, like Neanderthal man?
Huh?
The Neanderthal man. I never heard of that one, so
Neanderthal?
Neanderthal? Yeah, I mean, I've heard of like Neanderthal, but not like, what are you talking about there? Like the actual Neanderthal in history, or?
Supposedly it was supposedly what they say it was a branch of bipedal humanoid that had been bred out or had the DNA failures, and they just died off.
And they also claim that the majority of Europeans have some Neanderthal DNA in them from Neanderthal man.
Right.
It's
all horseshit. It's all horseshit.
Huh.
It's another word for these type of things like Neanderthal man and Piltdown man and that one that they got out of New Mexico. I can't remember the name. But all these things are all ways to try to degrade humanity and our origins of where we came from and deny the fact that we were created by an intelligent creator.
Hey, Skulldrazer, welcome in. Damn, you're late.
Oh, that's cool, man.
But yeah, the more history comes out that is getting out there, like the stuff from Mesopotamia, the Anunnaki tablets, and all that, these stories that are being found and finally being coming out. The excavations that they're finding, the tunnels, the deep earth tunnels that they're finding that go from like England to China, to India, actually. They go from like India to England. That's really weird shit.
I never heard of that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Some of it you could drive a tractor trailer through for miles.
I wonder if that's how they traveled.
Well, obviously they did have those types of operations. They had the capabilities. They got the giant earth machines that they found in the Urals. Where they were digging tunnels with these giant machines. Yeah, there's all kinds of weird, crazy shit, and that was in the Urals, up in the northern Urals, where they're finding this stuff as the ice was clearing and stuff like that. The snow was clearing and finally came through. And it's finding all these artifacts and stuff like that, and they're giant machines.
Well, here's something weird. I saw something where they actually it was a coal mining operation in Pennsylvania.
Yep.
And they were pulling out like these gold statues. They were in the veins of coal.
gold
Holy
statues
shit.
that were like hundreds and hundreds of feet, maybe thousands of feet down in the ground, and they pulled them out. You can find that. That's on YouTube, and you can find that. Most of the stuff I find out is on the internet. You know, it's not really. That's really one of the only ways you can research a lot of it.
Right.
But then you also have to try to sift everything out because there's bullshittery in there.
Right. Right. That's what I said. Even that, you got to keep looking at it, and the stuff that you come across that correlates with other things will give you the truth when you find correlations within information.
It's a learning process, and eventually you start to find the sources that give you the information you're looking for, whether it's in a library and the use of libraries, that's so inefficient now. The only thing that's efficient is the computers that are in the libraries.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. So, well, hey guys, it's like really, really late. I'm gonna go ahead and bring her down.
All right, man. Well, thanks a lot, Wiz, and hey, good talking to you, Outlaw, and good night, everybody.
Hey, it was a good conversation tonight.
Thank you for
Oh,
coming
yeah.
up and being part of the show, my brother.
Well, thanks for the invite, man. It's always fun, man.
God
Well,
bless you.
don't be a stranger either.
Yeah, you always come back.
Oh,
Well, we'll
man.
be here tomorrow night. So,
Well, tomorrow night, man, I got pool leagues tomorrow night, so I probably won't be around. But
oh yeah, well, good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out and meet my third wife, man. So.
Oh, there
Just
you
stay
go.
away from the alcohol, and you'll be fine.
Right. Otherwise, I end up with them crappy ass hangovers, man.
Right.
Well,
You guys have a good-
not only that, but the alcohol will make the ugly ones look good.
Hey, if she's a 2 at 10, you drink enough, she'll be a 10 at 2.
You're right. She'll be attended too. You know it. Department of Patriot, Skulldrazer, Oddball. And he's the one. How you doing again, brother?
Right, man.
You guys all, thank you for hanging out and being part of the show. And we'll be here back tomorrow night. And we'll see you then. Bring well, Patriots, because we are winning. It don't feel like it, but we are. God bless you, and I'll see you tomorrow night.